Hi, Vod watchers. I can't read. I'm being delta pilled so hard that I'm struggling to read basic sentences. I'm over here just struggling. Oh no. Oh, hi, Vod watchers. Welcome on in. I appreciate you all coming on through. And no, honestly, I'm beyond excited to be here. We're going to jump into something before, and this is going to be attached to the chapter 3 video. This is, I think it's called the Spamton Sweepstakes. I think that's what it's called. Chat, all of these individuals in here are telling me that this is a must, that this is an absolute must, and that this is incredibly important to Deltarune. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into it. We're gonna attach this maybe at the beginning of the video, maybe make a separate video. I don't know. But let's go ahead and jump right into it. Okay. Oh, we're going to Tumblr for this first one. Okay. Wait a minute. Whoa. I don't even have a Tumblr. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Okay, here we go. Deltarune Sweepstakes in order. Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to blast you there, but it's cold. It's as if everything had been enveloped. God, how do I get rid of this? In a black wind. You didn't realize it yet, but it seems as though there's someone who wants to talk to you. Welcome. Have you been looking for me? How wonderful. I have been looking for you as well. I have something I want to show you. Something I think you will find very, very interesting. But it is not complete yet. Thus, I have a small favor to ask of you. Return here in 24 hours. At that time, I will ask you a few questions. Then, using your responses, we will approach its realization. Thank you very much for your time. I will be in contact again soon. What? Wait. So, this was actually happening. Like, this was happening like in between chapter 2 and chapter 3. Am I reading that right? This was happening in between chapter 2 and chapter 3. Pre-chapter 1 tweets. Oh gosh. This would have, if I was in the fandom during this time, this would have sent me spiraling. I'm not going to lie to you. If I was in the fandom at this time, this would have sent me spiraling. I would have been playing detective. I would have I would have been doing 1,001 things to try and piece together like all these things, right? I don't know how y'all did that. Thank you for waiting so long. After all, you and we have both been waiting such a very long time. So to be here, finally, on the verge of connection, is quite exciting. On the verge of connection. I look forward to creating a new future with you. Now show yourself. Deltarune. Deltarune.com. Thank you for your response. Operations will now resume as normal. You accept everything that will happen from now on. It's a survey program. License agreement. Please review the license terms before installing the survey program. If you accept, click I agree. You must accept and install the survey program. Terrifying. Amazing the way that this works. What is this called? Like ARG? When you first install chapter 1. Okay, we're back. Chapter 2. All right, chapter 2. Which everyone downloaded without question. So it could have been like a virus or something, and y'all would have just downloaded it without question. They could have downloaded spam and y'all would have downloaded it without question. Oh, that's great. Yes, 100%. You know what? Fair. Me too. Me too. Anyway, chapter 2. That's awesome. This is creative. I love stuff like this. I absolutely love stuff like this. I think stuff like this is often not talked about enough and not like looked at enough, you know? All right, chapter 2. How long has it been? How long it has been. Once more, I thank you for your patience in these difficult times. You have done excellently to persevere. Deltarune glows brightly from your hope. Now, shall we go again? The second field, the second connection. Ooh, ooh. You had to deactivate Windows Defender to install it. Between chapters 3 and 4, can I continue reading this? Is this okay? Mods? Or do I leave chapters 3 and 4 for later? That's awesome. I don't know what else to say. It's like, for me, stuff like this really gets me going. Keep going. Okay. Sunny Sunson says yes. And Twitch and YouTube went quiet. Chapter 3 and 4, June 4th, 2025. How long it has been. Days that felt like years, years that felt like days. And yet, no matter how much time passes, it still trembles. Our beautiful connection, I can feel it quickening now. How lucky we are to need each other in this way. Quickening. So then, will you partake once more? The third episode, the fourth fate, Deltarune. Ooh. So who's speaking? Is it Gaster? Is it Gaster that's speaking through this? Because Toby Fox, the way that he's written is very different, very elongated, very unique. But the way that this is written reminds me of, like, darker than dark type aspects. Have you been looking for me? How wonderful. I have been looking for you as well. But I have something I want to show you. Something I think you will find very, very interesting, but it is not complete yet. Thus, I have a small favor to ask of you. Return here in 24 hours, and at that time, I will ask you a few questions. Deltarune grows brightly from your hope. That is what scares me. Once more, I thank you for your patience in these difficult times. You have done excellently to persevere. Deltarune glows brightly from your hope. Deltarune should glow brightly even without us being there, but yet it glows brightly from our hope. And then the next aspect that really gets me is this. And yet, no matter how much time passes, it still trembles. Our beautiful connection. I can feel it quickening now. How lucky we are to need each other in this way. It's as though the deeper we go into this game, the more that we have, like, the more of an establishment or the more of a connection that we keep building. So it makes me wonder, is us even continuing on playing this game actually doing a good thing? Or is it actually connecting us with an individual that maybe we shouldn't connect to? Maybe this this aspect of trying to go ahead and find, find whoever this is, right? If it's Gaster, if it's another character, whoever this might be, that's clearly waiting for us to keep pushing on through, persevering through the game, using the determination to go through chapter by chapter by chapter, because it's quickening now, and that connection, our connection is growing, our connection is getting stronger and stronger. So this for me is alarming in a way, because it I don't know, it's bringing up, it's making my head spin right now. Hold on. Because why would they reach out externally unless there's another world and this person is actually aware that there is another world out there? The first aspect that comes through is they call this a survey program, as though, what does a survey program do, right? You will have to accept everything that will happen from now on as though it is destiny, right? There's no stopping this. However, a survey program, what does it do? It gets feedback from those that are playing it, right? From those that are in it, from those that are in, like, taking part in this in some capacity. So this is making me wonder, is this survey program not necessarily, we're thinking about this game, but maybe the survey program is about us in a meta sense inside of the game itself, where it's trying to go ahead and delineate, are we going to go ahead and continue to try and build this connection and accept everything that's going to happen to the world and these characters, right? Are we in a way, with our own mentality, right? Because this game has brought up aspects of escapism, aspects of depersonalization, derealization, dissociation. You talk about all these different elements, like, whether it's cards, right, that come through, the cyber, worlds and stuff like this. In a big way, is this game really showcasing a mirror to us as well, and being like, look, we do this as well, and in fact, you're doing it right now. You're putting a lot of your feelings, your thoughts, your emotions onto these characters, giving them personalities, giving all of these things, and yet enabling this connection between you and I, which you might think, you might theorize, you might go into full RNG, you might make hour-long videos talking about me and about what this game might represent, becoming so completely enamored to these characters, which we all love these characters, that at the end of the day, you have to remember this is just a survey program, and you have accepted everything that will happen from now on. That is a way to make a game. If the way that I'm thinking about it is in a way these characters are also, which leads to one of my theories, which, by the way, you know what? I'll talk about it now. We have to. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. Here we go. All right. Y'all ready? It's whiteboard time. It's whiteboard time, everyone. Hope you're ready. It's whiteboard time. First off, I don't think that Chris... I think Chris does shady stuff, but I don't think Chris is evil, right? First and foremost, I want to throw that out there. So I'm going to go ahead and start off by saying this. Is this game therapy for the characters and you? In a way, is this game walking you down through the aspects of loneliness, of reflection, of loss, of grief, of going through trauma, of working through that trauma, of trying to find what home is, of trying to go ahead and find what others may be, of depersonalizing, of derealizing, of dissociating, of, legitimately struggling to connect with your parents or loved ones, of trying to find a place that you call home, of trying to find individuals that love you for who you are, of trying to find individuals that, take care of you or not take care of you, but allow you a safe space for you to thrive in. Is this game in a big way, and I know I highlight therapy for the characters and you. Specifically, let's talk about this. This is what I've been thinking about. The further that we go in, the fact that we go into the cyber world and we go into these games, inside of a game, so that the characters can also, figure themselves out is very interesting, and it's very much in a way that we're sort of doing as well, which highlights this big portion, right? Which I'm going to go and bring this up. I brought this up previously. Is Ralsei Chris's soul? More specifically, is Ralsei how Chris wished they envisioned themselves? Is Ralsei the version of Chris that they envisioned themselves or that they hoped that they would be to fit into the family of monsters that they live in? Sweet, kind, gentle, you know, inside of that, of course, it's a black heart that's in it, right? That's in Chris at the moment. Inside of that, you see the constant communication that happens between both of them, between Chris and between Ralsei. So it makes me wonder. Number one, the first aspect that I thought of was, okay, is Ralsei Chris's soul because of the black heart and the design around Ralsei? You know, you might hear Loki. He's right there. That's a big question that comes through, and then came through the aspect of Gestaltian therapy. In case you guys don't know what Gestaltian therapy is, Gestaltian forms of therapy are ways to allow an individual to go ahead and showcase themselves onto others, right? To do a deep dive into how they view themselves, what struggles they're going through, why they're going through these struggles, allow themselves to open themselves up, and us to do a deep dive into who they are as an individual. Right. So, for example, something I might do with someone that's going through grief, someone that's going through a lot of trauma that they might need to go ahead and let out, is something like this, right? Imagine that this is an empty chair. I would say something along the lines like, imagine that, the person that hurt you or the person that you need to talk to, somebody that might have passed away and you didn't get a chance to say something to, is sitting in this chair, right? Or even yourself, right? Is sitting in this chair looking at you. What would they like? How would you look like? What would they look like? They can't say anything, but what would they look like? What are they wearing? Okay, imagine them that they're just sitting down, and if you had to say something to them, they could just take it. They could not say anything in return. What would you say? And a lot of people, a lot of individuals might say, "Oh, that's silly. It's just using your imagination." But a lot of people haven't let go. A lot of people repress their feelings and don't let any of that go because you're afraid of letting go. And when they let go, out comes out all this aspects of either negativity and or positivity. I've seen people put themselves in a chair like this and legitimately tear themselves down. This is why mom doesn't love you. Mom doesn't love you because you're not like them, because you're adopted, because you're this, because you don't look like them, because you don't wake up in the mornings and make them coffee or breakfast, because you don't do this, because you don't do that, and so on and so forth. And then comes in the process after everything's done and out and whatnot, comes out the process of healing, the process of what would you wish now that you've let go of all of that to say as well, right? A lot of individuals start the process of, what, I wish I was better. I wish I had someone there for me when I was younger. I wish this, right? And like just talking to themselves in that regard. And it can be a very powerful thing. You can do this individually or in groups as well if you trust the individuals in your group session, and allow the individuals to process to heal. Oftentimes, again, individuals put aspects of themselves that they wish they were, aspects of themselves that they wish they are. And like even individuals that depersonalize or derealize, guess what they do? A lot of individuals that I've seen go into deep depersonalization. You're squeezing my heart, man. It hurts. Like even for me, I'm not gonna lie. For me, it hurts. For me, seeing individuals be like, you know what? I really wish that someone was there for me. I really wish that I had an adult that cared about me, that checked in on me, that I said, "How was your day at school?" So on and so forth, right? In that regard, and it, like even as a therapist, even as a psychologist, hearing some individuals share like some of the things like I empathize with them, and I have that boundary still there, but it hurts. It hurts seeing someone struggle with all of these emotions and feelings for so long that they didn't manage to let it out. And oftentimes I find teenagers going through this as well, where they don't feel like they fit in, so oftentimes they depersonalize and they wish that they were someone else, They feel as though if there was someone else, maybe their family would love them. Maybe their family would love them. Maybe they would take them in. Maybe they would do all of these things, right? To get them to do this when you can, that is. Yep. 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 Folks back in the day didn't used to do this, and it's so tough to get them to do this when you can, that is. Yeah. Yeah. So that's a huge aspect of things. Then comes in the big aspect that I'm really, really curious about, which is how does Chris view themselves? Gestaltian is very interesting. Yes, 100%. And for me, I prefer to use other methods before I even reach Gestaltian. We try CBT, DBT, EMDR. We literally try, 1,001 other techniques out there, which attachment, person centered, you name it. Welcome on in, YouTube. I appreciate you all. So, how does Chris view themselves? And that is a narrative approach that I would like to take, right? And the reason why I'm connecting this with this, because it makes me wonder. At the end of the day, are we going? Is Chris? Well, number one, what's going to happen to us as a soul? Number two, is Chris going to accept Ralsei? What isn't. Yeah, based on the reactions to the mirror, I don't think Chris likes himself. Could be. Absolutely. And I see myself as Chris in the amount, so I'll go ahead and project. Probably doesn't see themselves too well. Absolutely. And I do believe that at times, this dissociation, it's hard to see yourself as a person unless that person isn't you. And that's the thing, soup of shame, is a lot of individuals don't seem to fully understand how dissociation and depersonalization works, right? And how oftentimes it's a lot easier for us to live in another life, disassociate for a bit, try and do 1,001 elements before addressing, the true cruelty that we might be living through. Absolutely phenomenal. Very, very interesting that this comes from the aspect of connection, of quickening. How the further we go in game, the closer we get to the truth, the closer that we keep going on through that, right? They may rationalize that as not being Ralsei, but as that, well, even comes in further. And I hate to be asking this. Is Ralsei real? Chat. Well, we'll talk about Toriel, but this is where this comes in as well, which is Ralsei real? How can Ralsei travel continuously through these different worlds so far? Yo, Chain, thanks so much for the 5. Just got back from my first welding job and I made it into stream, but welcome on in. Also, hope you had a good day at work. Is Ralsei real? And what's going to happen to everyone when it comes to find out that this may not be a reality? What's going to happen to everyone when this starts to come out that maybe Ralsei isn't real? That maybe Ralsei is, as the same way that other darkners are, just another piece of cardboard or just another piece out there. What does that do to you as an individual? An interesting question. Funny continuation of the gag from Manto, which comes in another element of questioning, which is number one, we're establishing these methods and we're establishing these things that are happening. But I guess I'll ask this: is Toriel a good parent right now for Chris? Is Toriel a good parent right now for Chris? Keep it up. Thank you, Chain. I appreciate it. You absolute goat. Is Toriel a good parent right now for Chris? And to be honest with you, I don't know. And there's parts of me that say no. There's parts of me that feel as though they're a parent that at the moment is very hands off. And it's funny because in Undertale, she's a very hands-on parent, right? For legitimately taking you by the hand everywhere, and we got that same expectation at the very beginning of Deltarune here. However, what I'm starting to see is Toriel's going through their own stuff. They're dealing with their own things, right? But it feels as though Chris is going through a lot, and Toriel is not fully recognizing everything that Chris is going through. You know, that's sort of the main thing. Is there's no perfect parent, but it seems as though there are more efforts, and I think what would solidify this for me is, like, maybe not necessarily fully understanding or being there for Chris, is like if Chris one day were to, I don't know, come back home, and and like, it's really late, and instead of like Toriel being there for Chris, it's like Toriel and Asgore fighting, or like Toriel being elsewhere, Toriel hanging out with Sans or with another individual, and not really checking in or caring about Chris as much. That for me would solidify that, like, number one, how important is Chris to Toriel in this element, if it's getting really, really late or later and no one is checking in. She's giving her teenage kid from a divorce, and for some reason people are blaming her. Everyone has emotions, right? And a divorce can be tough, absolutely, right? One of the big things with that, though, is you have to be careful between layers of freedom, right? And then labeling that freedom as absolute, right? Where you have layers of freedom, but you're still checking in, and you're still saying, hey, you know what? It's 10 p.m. You're a teenager. What's up? What are you doing? Right? Are you okay? Hey, or it's 7 p.m. What's up? Are you coming home? Do you need anything? Where you at? How can I help you? So on and so forth. So freedom is a very interesting concept in this, right? It's freedom versus control. And even inside of this, you might hear a freedom motif happening. Does Chris want freedom? I feel like Toriel is making herself someone that Chris feels safe to share their problems with. Could be McClanks. Could be. And everyone has a different parenting style. This is why I'm not labeling Toriel as a horrible parent or anything like that, right? But does Chris want freedom at this point in time, or do they want control? What are they fighting for? How do you envision Chris to be at home? How do you envision Chris to be at home? Do you envision them to be lively on the internet, whatnot? Or do you envision them to be like this? On their brother's computer, sitting down, passing the time when they can't really go out, or when they didn't have friends. Because sometimes the only friend that they did have was their computer. Or sometimes the only friend that we have, and this is why I keep saying loneliness is a very real epidemic. Sometimes the only friend that we do have at times is, unfortunately, our phones or the TV, or, you name it, social media. And this is why people get stuck into these weird circles of echo chambers, and people can get derailed when the only form of, communication that you're having isn't with the person, that you're able to go ahead and see and understand, but just based out of social media elements or the TV or whatever is being fed out there. So it's a scary situation to be in. Anyway, the reason why this all leads together is because it's making me wonder. At the end of Deltarune, what is going to happen? Is Chris going to get their soul back? Or is Chris going to reject their soul and accept us? That's the question I have. Anyway, we continue on. If that's okay with you guys. Is that okay with y'all? I hope that's okay with y'all. That literally turned into like a wild element here. Okay, let's keep going. The Spamton Sweepstakes, stylized Spamton Sweepstakes, was a 24-hour charity auction campaign for the Child's Play charity, hosted on the official Deltarune website September 17th, 2022. It was announced through Deltarune September 2022 status update on Undertale's 7th anniversary. The page and dialogue is Spamton themed with 1990s style clip art, and offered various themed rewards, donation milestones, unlocked reward previews, and also contained links to Chapter 3 teasers, pre-Deltarune anecdotes, and hidden music tracks. Consisted of 3 parts. Auction completed. Contains very interesting and funny Spamton characterizations. The video stylized in the forms of 90s TV infomercials, complete with actors playing Spamton. An insane experience with 2 endings, not canon. Time 34 minutes. Oh gosh. Blog post found through links of the auction items containing lore backstory and characterization. They put lore in like a okay. Additionally, a Spamton Q&A ran alongside the sweepstakes. All right. I want to watch just a little bit. Okay, let's do it. Coming up next, Spamton Value Network Sweepstakes. Shall begin momentarily. In the meantime, get your heart ready. Today's flash deal. Our boys in blue, 0 or 100 chromer, hatches in seconds. Peepees! It's peepees! Peepees! Oh God! What the? Oh, now I need to be Spamton. Oh gosh! I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting that. It's you if we had a sub goal, right? Thank you so much, Lord Lay. I don't have anything to say, just thanks. Oh, thank you. Hurrah! Welcome on an hamster. Thanks so much for the resub. Just cut it through. Don't even let him say it. No, I'm crying. You don't even let him say anything. You just cut it. Oh, that's so good. The Spamton Value Network. All potential winners are subject to verification.
The prizes.
Oh no, chat. I'm losing it. Okay. Hello. Oh God.
Hey, Eddie, it's me, Spamton A. Spamton A. Spamton, here at the one, the only, the Spamton Value Network. Welcome one, welcome all. Who wants a prize? No. Who wants a wild prize? You want a prize? You want a prize? You. Anyone can get a prize.
And this is official Deltarune content? This is crazy. This goes layers deeper than I thought. This is official Deltarune content. This is the... It's highly on brand. The official
prize at the Spamton Value Network. But first, the National Spamton.
The National Spamton. Oh, chat. Stand the fuck up. It's Spamton. It's a flag.
Spamton. And now.
Chat! Chat!
And now, an excerpt from Ode to Spamton.
I'm dying. No. Okay, hold on. Is that the Super Mario Bros. Poll? Oh, to Spamton. All right.
He showers our souls with incredible deals, and with hearty peepus, our hearts he so steals. No fool would be greater than he who denies that Spamton give me the chance to earn wild prize. Not a circus clown who's more sick than he's funny, a lovable salesman who give me free money.
Ah.
You may ask, who is next? You may ask, who will be? Who will be the secret boss of Adventure No Free?
Wait. Who will be the secret boss of Adventure number 3?
Me don't knows, and me don't cares. Me only cares about Spamton. The rest can go up in the airs.
Why is Spamton in the Spamton network? Why is Spamton in the Spamton network? Spamton is a big shot. Spamton is 1997 #1 rated car salesman.
Please pay $4.99 to continue the poem.
The Spamton Valley Network. Do you know this man? What happens if you dial that? 1-900-901. It's a deal.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Dang! Oh. Nothing. Stop falling for scams. Isn't it too long? It might be. I don't know. Some of y'all have some interesting numbers out there. Each call costs $50. State your case and fuck off. Oh, wow. So is this how it goes on for like 30 minutes? We only watched 4 minutes of it. But is this sort of how it goes on for like 30 minutes? Because that's absolutely amazing. Like, that is probably something that I'll throw on in the background. I'll probably watch the rest of this in the Discord after we're done playing the game. Because what the fudge? Well, I gotta walk Loki after we're done streaming, but then after that, I'll probably throw it on the Discord here, so that we can finish watching the entirety of it. From what I remember, yes, Niam. Okay, so we will continue watching the rest of this Spamton whatnot in the Discord after I walk Loki. Anyway, blog post. Okay, Spamton Q&A. Welcome to Holiday Girls 1225. 1225? Wait. Game Secret Glitches and Theories blog. What? Oh, is this a user here? Is this a user here in chat? Oh, well, thank you so much, Holiday Girl 1225. I appreciate it. All right. I like that. 1225. That's a good number. Isn't that Christmas? 1225? Like, Holiday Girls, is that what you're throwing out? Is like Christmas is a, like December or Christmas is a big thing for you? I don't know. I had a friend that's into that. Anyway, code Deltarune, suggested by Sunny. Everyone in Discord thread. All right, hold on. I always got to do this because sometimes it can be a little. Let's see. Today, the official Dragon Blazers website was updated with a bunch of weird links. I searched around the official and found 40 pages. It doesn't seem to be an ARG. There are no puzzles, and it doesn't lead to anything. Anyone think that the devs might be into something? Another epic post holiday. Hold on. Another epic post holiday girl 25. Can I be a mod? This blog definitely needs more posts and possibly better ones. Whoever's prank calling my phone right now needs to stop. Maybe you shouldn't put your phone number and your username. An excellent idea, my fellow mod. And I made an account just for being a full admin for it being more secure. It would be better than mod anyway. Please give me privileges. By the way, prankers, once I become a mod, you will be hit not with the ban hammered, but be banbird and hellbird for banning people. Savor your last moments now. How are they still calling me? Sorry, my computer's bugged. Looks like the admin panel isn't working. I can't give you privileges. Sorry, you won't be able to be a mod or admin. It's nice having you comment though. And for the phone calls, your old posts are still up there with the phone numbers still. Are you saying I should delete my post? I may worship you. Okay, I think we're back. Okay. Are you saying I should delete my post? All of that, right? I have my way with computers. Calculators want to kiss me. Laptops love me. With the flick of my wing, your computer will sing. Sorry for the lack of posting. I accidentally deleted Minecraft, and it took all day to figure out how to get it to work again. Fortunately, the prank caller helped me get it back, and now we're playing together. If anyone else wants to play, I'm putting the details of the server together below. Oh, that's cute. I think I need to lock this thread as it contains personal information. Thanks everyone for your interest. Thread has been locked. Normal users can no longer post. Does Dragon Blazers have sports? I never played it. Oh my god, sports! Hi, lol, you should play it. Can there be a soccer ball in the game? No. Thanks, I learned a lot. I do not think I will use this website anymore. Wait, what? Who's the prank caller? Well, I know the Spark Genius 555-660 666008 99727 is Burnley. But who's the sports one? Is that Susie? That has to be Susie, yeah? Yeah, Burnley got mad. Bartholomew got mad that we didn't give him a mod status, so they're taking down our streams, you know. Yeah, Sunny Sense. Who's each one? I would like to know, please. I'll keep this playing in the background. It is too polite. Unless it's. You're right, it is. Jockington. Yeah. Holiday Girl's obviously Noelle. Yeah. Agreed. 1225 though. That's an interesting number for Noelle. I guess December really is their thing, huh? All right. We continue on. Sorry, y'all. I hope y'all are enjoying this. I hope that y'all are enjoying this and like this. Cause yeah. Anyway. I never know with these things, you know? Okay, here we go. This is a private post. Only friends can see this. So that new girl I keep talking about, she really, really, really hates Chris. And you know what's weird? I literally only Chris seems oblivious to this. Or no, are they oblivious? They're literally getting bullied. Do they just not care? Then again, who knows what Chris is thinking? I just don't get it. Why don't they tell their mom? Or better, switch seats with me, like I keep saying, lol. I guess they just don't want to be at the front of the class. But she doesn't ever bully me. Okay, Noelle. Even when there'd be a huge opportunity to. So, come on. Switch seats. Everyone would be safer that way. Come on. Switch seats. Everyone would be better. Like you're not going to believe what happened today. After the bell rang as usual, everyone rushed to see who could get out of class. I stayed behind a bit to help Alphys put away some books. and look for some mysteriously missing supplies. Meanwhile, Chris was still asleep face down on a totally blank notebook page, and for some reason, Susie hadn't left either. She was just sitting there, staring at Chris's head, sniffing it. Wonder if she'd like scented candles. Oh. Eventually, I started to leave too. I even almost said bye this time, but I was a bit worried about Chris, so I stayed outside the classroom to watch. I had to stay totally out of sight, holiday family ninja style, since Susie didn't seem like she was going to do anything until she made sure I was gone. After a while, Susie got up, knocking her chair over. She jumped into Miss Alphys's seat and put her shoes up on the desk, getting dirt everywhere. I just know I'm going to have to clean them. She grabbed the apple Birdley had given Alphys a few days ago, the one that she had literally never eaten, held it up and started talking. Hey, idiot. Chris didn't look up. Hey, idiot. Chris didn't look up. Chris looked up. Susie rolled her eyes and showed her all of her horrible and very cool teeth. Nice shampoo. Apple flavor, right? Better be careful about wearing that around me. Ooh, is Susie gonna eat Chris up? Then she bit the whole apple in half, including the core. Dang, she even ate the seeds, which contain arsenic if you don't know. Don't eat those, Susie. Anyway, Chris didn't react, so she continued. Keep smelling like apples. You might end up like this. Chris didn't react. Bitten. She pointed to the apple in half. There was like the most awkward silence and then snickering. But it wasn't Susie. No, it was Chris, just barely stifling some laugh. Did they think that was some kind of weird joke? Whatever it was, Susie must have thought that she was getting made fun of because she immediately just launched the apple right at Chris. But Chris, with their gamer reaction speed, held up their notebook like a shield and blocked it diagonally, bouncing it into the air, and actually caught the apple. Then took a bite out of it. Gosh, though, did that make Susie mad? You little... She ran over and grabbed Chris by the hair, staring into their face really close. I froze. I knew that I didn't do anything. If I didn't do anything, Chris would get hurt, or worse. But something inside me just froze. I just stood there, holding my breath, and Susie kept talking. One day, your mom's gonna get sick of you, you little freak. And as soon as that happens, Susie laughed. I felt genuinely sick. Someone might make you disappear. And she finally realized how happy she was without you. Oh, Susie. But after all that, Chris didn't say anything at all. Susie exploded. Say something, you idiot! It felt like her voice echoed around the room forever. Then, when it finally went quiet, Chris's mouth looked like it moved. To be honest, moved so slightly, I couldn't even tell if they said something or what. But whatever it was, Susie's attitude suddenly completely changed. She let go of Chris, backing off quickly. Then she left in the room in such a hurry, she easily would have won today's leaving first race. I really wish I could have seen her reaction, but I was so scared she would see me that I literally jumped into my locker. In the end, all I could see through with the little slats was her shape from behind, going towards the entrance of the school with her head held low. Finally, I heard the entrance door. I sighed, and suddenly all the frozen feeling that had built up in my chest flew out of my body all at once. Holy cheese and crackers, I said to myself. I almost started laughing from relief. Then suddenly my locker's doors flung open. Chris was standing there. I started to stutter, and they just slowly shut the door on me and left. Well, that just happened. Lol. I ordered apple shampoo. Maybe if I wear it too, she won't bother Chris. Oh my god! Noel! You're literally la chismosa, everyone. I gotta see what they're doing. They can't recognize me. If I'm in a cardboard box, no one will know. I love her, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, you're seeing this go down right? La del chisme, la señora del ocho, like the lady that just like around the corner taking notes and like taking all the gossip in, you know. Absolutely love this and love how much deeper we go into this, right? Into Noel's thoughts, if we're being matter of fact about it. Like, let's highlight this and let's talk about it. What does this showcase about Noel? For me, Susie has been a long term. Ooh, I'm gonna throw this out there because a lot of people don't know how to distinguish desire or lust or love. Chat, what would you say? I think that Susie has been a long term infatuation, judging by the way that Noel has been acting and the things that they have been doing, the cognitive distortions that we see from Noel, right? Of personalization, of blaming, right? Of like, oh, everyone else gets bullied, but I don't. You know, when will I get bullied? You know, like, like playing some of these roles up, and it might not even be a cognitive distortion, but might be the attempt or what it seems like, right? Where they really want to go ahead and be in the in crowd in that regard. But it's very, very interesting. Can this turn into a relationship in the long term? Yeah, I mean, if both parties allowed to it, right, and both parties are aware of the extent of one another's feelings and you know how this all started and whatnot, absolutely, you know. But it makes me wonder. I guess I'm gonna throw this out there. I don't want the Deltarune community to come after me. So, y'all ever heard, and I've talked about this before. Ooh. It's whiteboard time. Let me go grab a water real quick. It's right here. It's whiteboard time. Whiteboard time. Are you a part of the whiteboard fan club? I hope you're a part of the whiteboard fan club. For only 5 Chromer, you can be a part of the whiteboard fan club. All right, here we go. Yo, this is getting me to go crazy in depth about these characters. This is getting me to go crazy in depth about these characters that I didn't even think we'd be going into this like at this point in time. I thought we'd be playing the game by now. I'm not even gonna lie. Thanks so much for all the follows, everyone. Evil Seals, Rogue Zerker, Adam Fajita, Maniac Laugh. I appreciate you all. All right, let's continue. Here's Noel. There's Susie. Yes? Yes. Okay. Why does this happen? Well, this usually happens, especially in teenagers, because of 2 things, right? Number 1, propinquity plus parataxic distortion. Okay. Propinquity plus parataxic distortions are usually what happens that puts someone up on a pedestal. And I hear you say, Ed, well, what is each? Propinquity is the amount of time that we spend with one another. And I have to reiterate this because a lot of individuals still don't know and they still ask, right, in the comment sections. Propinquity is the amount of time that you spend with someone, either liking or not liking them, allows you to develop a deep interpersonal relationship with them. Might not necessarily be a loving relationship, but still a relationship with them, right? Parataxic distortions are how we go ahead and elevate or put someone down below us in order to try and go ahead and fill a need or a void. So where does this come from? Especially if it's elevated, school settings are natural little mixing pools for propinquity. But what accelerates things like this for individuals to fill their needs? And you guys might get along with some of the references I'll throw in here. Now throw something out here. Trauma is one of the biggest influencers for trying to fill holes in our life, right? if we're up and down and emotionally we're volatile, where we're swinging up and down and we're trying to find forms of stability and we're trying to go ahead and understand one another, we try and go ahead and connect with individuals that might make us go ahead and feel safer from whatever this trauma point was. And it increases propinquitous relationships like this, right? In the parataxic distortions, fucking stonks, right? Stonks, 999 chroma for this parataxic distortion right here. So it makes me wonder, was there a situation, or is there a situation, maybe at home, maybe in Noel's life, where they do not feel safe? Where they do not feel safe at home, or something happened in Noel's past, right? Where they do not feel safe, which allowed holes inside of the attachments. When we're talking about attachments, I know we're kind of going wild. We're kind of going crazy, but just stick with me here. And if I don't make sense, you guys can ask at the very end. Ed, clarify, and I will clarify for you because I have the time to do so today. Okay, these are attachment styles. When we're talking about Noel, what is Noel's attachment style? It for sure as heck is not secure. In fact, let's be honest, what have we seen? We've seen an anxious attachment style where they've acted out because Birdley has said that they liked Susie, right? And we saw Noel act out in that aspect. Does Noel struggle to communicate her needs directly out to Susie? Yes, right? Absolutely. Does she have a nervous, sensitive system that will cause her to freeze? Well, from what we just read, yes, right? Is there more to it? Is it just anxious, or is it anxious avoidant? Or is it anxious dismissive? Or is it anxious fearful? Where would you guys put it? It might be a mix of things. It really might. But the reason why I highlight this in particular is because we know that attachment styles are usually formed at a younger age. And as you keep getting older, guess what? That starts influencing the way that you try and attach to others. So when we look at this, and making me wonder, okay, attachment is probably a key component into why she has this anxious relationship with Susie, and why this parataxic distortion is going fucking stonks, and this propinquity is like going stonks as well, which makes me see, okay, then how is Noel's mother to her? Might be avoidant fearful, might be anxious fearful. MMZ Coin, welcome on through. You're doing a great stream. Ed Brazilian, I'm learning English just to watch your streams. Oh, thank you so much. I plan to work in the psychology in the future, and your videos inspire me. Great stream. The episode's looking promising. I created an account just to say this. I never thought I'd use Twitch. Well, welcome on through, MMZ Coin. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining Twitch and for joining our community. That means the absolute world. I know, brasileros, amigos brasileros. Welcome on through, Melton in the Sun. Hell yeah, we're all here. Everyone's here. So what does that mean? For me, it's highlighting what is mom and dad's relationship with Noel. Is it healthy or unhealthy? It's probably a mixed attachment style, 100%, right? 100%. 100%. So, this trauma, whatever's happening at home, whatever may have happened, maybe family members, so on and so forth, and whatever that may be, this attachment issue with trauma will cause this and will cause them to elevate Susie. Susie is a scary person. I wonder if unconsciously, thinking avoidant, could be. Melaholic, I am you. Did he start playing, or did he make it? You made it just in time. Thank you so much for the follow, SG Champ. I appreciate it. So, with this, I guess I'm going to go ahead and highlight it. Is Noel in an unconscious way using Susie, the scary wary monster, see them as a safe space because maybe their home and their life isn't safe? But at least with Susie, they've had a pleasant interaction where they felt safer with them than they did at home. Yo, Chain got clowned on a lot for being into Undertale and Deltarune, especially a guy in high school, and you're running through Deltarune. Honestly means a ton to me and so many people. We all love you a lot, man. Thank you so much, Chain. Oh my god, that means the absolute world as well. That means the absolute world. Thank you so much. It really, really does. And I hope that I'm doing it justice and, going through, right? It could be a good scary, right? I like this interpretation. This is really interesting. Yeah, and this is why you get people. I got some amazing chicken tenders. Oh, that's great. This is why some people really find individuals, and then it's not nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it, right? Because we all do it in some way, shape, or form to try and fill a void that is left there. Oh, that was really hard on my English there. You have met her father. Yeah, yeah. So comes in the next aspect that I'm going to bring up, which is, and this is up to you, chat. The first time that you played Undertale or Deltarune, right? What did that game like? What was that game for you? Was that game a form of escapism, depersonalization, whatever for you? Was that a way for you to go ahead and maybe talk with friends about and connect with friends, maybe loved ones, maybe some that aren't here with us anymore? What was Undertale or Deltarune when you first started playing? What did that do for you? And now, now that you've played the game and you look back, is there anything different about it? Do you love it more tenderly? Is it nostalgic? Or what comes through for you in that regard? And I feel for a lot of people, it's had a major impact in that way. And it's helped us fill, because it's not just people that can fill voids. Games, media, anime, you name it, can help fill voids that are often caused in our family, often trauma, often by 101 other elements, So please let me know. Please drop it down below. Did Deltarune, Undertale impact your life in some way, shape, or form? It changed a lot. Yeah, it made me feel like a kid again. I feel like I love games that a lot of video games aren't even special anymore. I played old Undertale for the first time only like 2 months ago. That's amazing, Babu Bras. That's absolutely amazing. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me see. Hell yeah. Both have impacted me immensely. I grew up conservative, so it's been amazing. Hey, a lot. No, I'm glad. I'm glad, Strange Bird. A lot, and that's the main thing. Is I feel like Undertale and Deltarune has such a special place in everyone's heart, in some capacity, that it made people go through a school, like high school, middle school, maybe even share it. You shared it with a loved one. Maybe it might have been a best friend or something like that, and it helped a lot of individuals grow. And that is powerful. That is amazing, right? So that's why whenever I talk about propinquity and parataxic distortions, they're not bad things in any way, shape, or form. We do them all the time in our lives to try and go ahead and understand the world around us. However, when I break it down like this, it's so that you understand that in a way, maybe even unconsciously speaking, Noelle might be putting Susie on this pedestal to try and fill a void that may be from trauma, maybe from stress, maybe from like family and household life. And I hope that kind of conceptualizes that just a little bit more for you. And by the way, when you put someone in a parataxic distortion, you do tend to go ahead and like angelify them or beautify them, which like you tend to go ahead and like put the red colored glasses or pink colored glasses on, and you don't see any red flags for a bit. Anyway, all right, I gotta let Loki back in, and we'll continue. Real quick. BRB, 1 minute. 1 minute. 30 seconds. Yeah, you gonna be a big shot, Loki? You gonna be a big shot, Loki? Oh, you want a big ball? Want a big ball? Okay, Loki. You get a big bone for 500 Chromer. Come on, Loki. Are you gonna give me 500 kroner for big bone? You want to be a big shot? All right, Loki. All right, Loki. 500 kroner? Okay, you take it. You big shot. Thank you. No worries. No worries. Look at him, puppy. I know. Oh hell yeah, that's a dog. Deal. Anyway, we continue. Okay. Well, there we go. That was one part right there. Next part. Oh, okay. Here we go. Recent sightings. The sightings come again, courtesy of Noel Holiday. The other night, I went down to eat leftover pizza, but when I went down, it was dark and I couldn't find the switch. And I saw the Ice E on the box and he winked at me. I screamed. Only my sister believes me. An update to the sighting. Story update. My sister burned the box in the grass to kill it, and it smelled like charcoal pizza. She burned out Icy's eyes, and he looked evil. And as he said, took it and said we should bury the box. And Chris dug the hole in the ground in the graveyard, and I was so scared a zombie would come up, and I tried to say, Chris, I'm scared. And they turned around with the box over their face, and I screamed. So Des hit them and took it away and threw it away, and I think it's going to come kill me. For those that enjoyed these sightings, be sure to take a look at the ones from her sister. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? Can't be searched. What do you mean error? Deltarune December. I know you can't see it because my face is under, but it literally says deltarune.com/December. Whoa. So then Azzy was there in the past whenever this happened. Okay, the rest of these are 1 minute. We'll get through these. These are great. Are you kidding me? These are fantastic. When it snows, me and my sister and everyone have a contest to make the biggest snow angel of all. We lie on the ground and spread out our arms and wave them until we get the shape just like us. I'm the smallest, even smaller than Chris, but I don't lose because after we stand up to look, Des always tells me, "Hey, look, Ellie, yours has more hidden underneath," and pushes away all the snow I couldn't reach. So I have the biggest wings of all. I wish it could snow whenever I wanted. Oh, these relationships. Oh. So what happened to Des? Are they still involved or not? Remind me. Oh, here we go. Next one. It's funny. There was a time when they were coming over almost every day. We'd play, then after a while, they would suddenly get very still, like they were remembering something. Then they'd go into the dining room to get a snack. Then after a few moments, I'd hear the piano. The first times I went to watch them play, but then when they realized I was looking, they'd always shut the piano and come back. So over time, I just started staying on the couch in the living room. I'd lie there listening to them play, sometimes for hours, sometimes even until I fell asleep. Even then, what were they thinking about me? Maybe they weren't thinking about me at all. They didn't have a piano at their house, so they probably just came over to use mine. Even then, with my eyes open, there were times when I wasn't even sure if we were friends. But when I closed my eyes, it felt like a concert just for me. Ooh. 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 Loki, you have not paid me the 500 kromer. You need to pay me another 500 kromer to come in here and get another snack. Sorry, Loki's in the back crying. I know. He's like, "Can I come through, Dad?" Anyway, that's kind of crazy when you don't even know if you're a friend with someone, but yet you're hanging out with them. When you're looking at situations like this, and like in a way, you're kind of there, but you're kind of not. You don't know where you stand. That would. But then, how much has Chris changed? And that's sort of what's making me wonder, right? In this regard, do you all think that Noel maybe might notice some of the changes that may be happening to Chris in a positive and or negative way? Maybe, I don't know, because I feel like the only thing that's being showcased at the moment is the actions that we're doing with them. So ooh. All right, next one. Damn boob tube, you're the one that should be having a refreshing night's sleep in the recycling bin. Everything is his fault. Pay. Everyone is going to pay 5 easy payments of $9.99 until they're all in the disposal area, begging for my everyone except Mike. Oh, spammy, is that you? Delete this. And it's deltarune.com/damn you Tenna. 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 But the X is on the TV. Damn you Tenna? Like the TV? Wait. It's all clicking. Are we about to meet Tenna in chapter 3? Is this what this is going into? Because I know chapter 2 ended with the whole TV thing, right? And whatnot. But is the TV, like, a big aspect of chapter 3? And is this, whoever Tenna might be, are they part of this TV that has the giant red X on it? Even more so, the whole Spamton Sweepstakes with the 30 plus minutes of live actors in the Spamton real whatever. Welcome on in to Spamton. Oh, right. Whatever that may be. Is this all part of it? Is this like getting us ready for whatever may come? I don't know. Anyway, Ice Palace. Here we go. Glacier. Did anyone else wander around the screen as a kid? Nope. I gotta make sure it's safe. it literally just takes us back. The cross-shaped maze in the ice area from the Dragon Blazers. Once you go in, and no matter where you go, you'll always be brought to the same room. Normally, one of the characters is supposed to guide you through the maze, but it became one of the most famous, or should I say infamous, parts of the game, because if you go there without that character, you'll basically get stuck forever. The developers actually had something to say about this in the manual. Warns you that the glitch is one of the bad guy's magic spells. Yeah, sorry guys. I think you were eating a little too much fruitcake when making this part of the game. As a kid, I had no idea this was a glitch. I literally spent hours on the screen, wandering, thinking there was an exit. The thing is, there actually is one. Somehow, kid me was so stubborn, I think it went in every single possible direction somehow. Then the last direction you go is up. If you do that, you'll find a door that doesn't appear anywhere else in the game. This shocked me so much as a kid. I screamed and pulled my controller so hard it unplugged the console. I actually started crying. But I knew my mom would turn off the game if she heard me. So I held my breath and started hiccuping and gasping. I literally thought I was going to choke on my tears. It only made me cry more that I had to plug the game back in myself. I was so scared that I would get electrocuted and die from the wires. I was actually so afraid of the electrical sockets too, because I thought they were looking at me. Come on, I wasn't a weird kid, I promise. I got over it after that. But I started the game again, and with my hands shaking, I went back into the maze. But what's super weird was that somehow I was able to get right back to the door. I was so happy I almost started screaming again, but then I remembered to hold my breath halfway through. Now I was going to be able to see what was in the secret door. Or so I thought. It was locked, and I've never been able to find any keys in the games that open it. Since then, I can't actually get to the door pretty consistently. If I concentrate. Unfortunately, I don't know what I'm doing, and it feels very different every time. So I can't give any advice. I know this sounds really, really fake. If anyone ever figures out a way to open the door, please, please, please sign my guest book. I'll even put you in my Hall of Fame. So there's someone that can be in it besides me. Nostalgic Dragon Blazers Glacier. Sign my. Oh, okay. We're back at it. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. There's two more. We're almost there. No. Hold on, chat. For some reason, it stopped recording. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna have to start recording again. For some reason, it stopped recording. I don't know when, but it just stopped recording altogether. Jeez. That's okay. We can use the VOD. It's not like we're playing the game yet, so that's fine. I know. Anyway, let's keep going, shall we? Anyway. Here we go. Deltarune Blue Circle. I barely even receive fan mail. No pressure, guys. But just in case I ever get an email from anyone out there, I have this habit of always reading my spam mail, just in case it's someone real. Mostly it's just weird stuff like hoochie mamas can get big too. Promise I wasn't looking at any weird site, guys, okay? But one day, one of the spams I got was nothing but random letters and numbers. I figured it was probably a failed attempt at sending me a virus, but I thought, what if I tried putting it into Cat Petters 2 as a mod? So I did, and weirdly enough, it actually managed to load. For people that don't know the game, it has a special visual style. All the pets are games of circles that get animated around. One circle will be the head, another the eyes, another the pupil, another the body. But I guess the game didn't like the data very much because this pet was only one blue circle. Yeah, just one blue circle floating in the air. The animations didn't work and it never moved except occasionally glitching out. All of the stats were really bad, and all of my pets really hated it hated it except for certain ones. I couldn't explain why anyone liked it, but it was really funny to see who did. What's weird is that the circles seem to be able to multiply. Normally, you need two pets to fall in love to make a new pet. But after a while, even if the circle was by itself, a congratulations message would come up, and then there would be two circles. I thought this was funny, but the circles started piling up. I tried to throw them in the trash, but they were multiplying too fast. My screen was nothing but congratulations messages when the game crashed. Needless to say, I had to wipe all my pets. Lesson learned about using files from weird emails. Until next time. Yeehaw! Every time we're gonna end it with the very, very interesting form of nailing that down. All right. Anyway, ask Spamton live Q&A. Oh gosh, I don't even know how long we've been into this stream. Oh wait, I can tell there. We've been in this for quite a while, chat. We've been at this for quite a while. Okay. Thank you all for being so patient. Thank you all for being so accommodating and loving. Are we continue? Spamton live Q&A. Thanks so much for the follow, everyone. Like any accredited motivational speaker, I'm constantly required to answer questions from worthless pieces of. I'll be answering at least 5 questions selected from my loving audience to be presented on my social media. The questions will be chosen randomly and fairly, prioritizing the rarely heard voices of those that have the most followers to help me gain subscribers. Remember, I'm more likely to answer questions that don't challenge me in any way and are blatantly praised or useless. All right, here we go. Compilation by everyone in the Discord. Appreciate y'all. Screen? There is screen. Okay. The content is no longer available. The link was a lie. We just got spammed. Oh no. Oh, it's actually real? Okay. Drop it in the staff chat, please. Please. Drop it in the staff chat. I would appreciate it. I'd appreciate it a lot. Oops. Anyway, are y'all having fun? I hope you're having fun. Quick little message. Hey, if you're lurking and you haven't followed, why aren't you following? Make sure to go ahead and give us a follow. Join this community. If you haven't subbed, and if you have a Prime sub, you can sub for free on Twitch, and that way you don't got to suffer through the ads. Come and join the community. Yeah, exactly. Give us a follow. That would be absolutely amazing. Jemmy Snowding, thanks so much for the follow. 10 polite bees. I appreciate the follow. Everyone, I appreciate all the follows, love, and support on Twitch, YouTube, everywhere. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Sort of waiting for my mods to send me the link here. I'm waiting for a second here. Hold on. Ding 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 ding. Copyright free music. Oh yeah. All right, let me see. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Dun, dun, dun. Da-da-da-da. Oh yeah. For those of you that no worries, y'all get through with it. It's fine. For those of you that don't know, hey, I will be at TwitchCon San Diego holding a panel. That's right. Your local, a most amazing #1 rated psychologist will be at TwitchCon with other mental health professionals speaking October 17th at a panel at TwitchCon. I'll be there 17th, 18th, and 19th. If y'all are there, we'll be able to hang out. Y'all will get a special little gift from me. We might get some drinks, some food, hang out, chill, talk about Deltarune, talk about all the fun stuff. It'll be absolutely amazing. I can't wait to see all of y'all there. An epic panel. It'll be live streamed on Twitch as well. So I hope. Oh, that did not load. That does not load right. Hold on. Okay, did it load? Oh, okay. Whoa, here we go. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, here we go. Are y'all ready? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you so much, Blique. Everyone say thank you, Blique. Drop some Doritos for Blique. Thank you. All right, we go. Question number 1. Spamton, what is your opinion on MLM, multi-level marketing business practices? Answer, a real business-loving businessman has no need for practice. He just goes right in there and invest. And if I get kissed on the mouth, doing that to just have to take it. Oh no. Oh no. Spammy. No. Oh, thank you so much, V. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, Spammy. All right, next one. Spamton, what's your opinion on men? Do you like men? I like anyone and anything that gives me money. Transmit Cromer to me, and the next thing you know, I'll be begging you for heart-shaped object. Fair. Spamton, what is your favorite food? A todos los que no saben qué es el pipis, me encantan los pipis. Wait a minute. Spamton can speak Spanish? Wait, Senor Spamton? Oh, this changes everything. A todos los que no saben qué es pipis, we're back at pipis, the original, because it's absolutely the best food. Margaritas and service. Don't drink the water. Oh, Spamton. I didn't know you could speak Spanish. He's Spanish speaking? I know. What are the lyrics to Now's Your Chance to Be a... I need to know. Subscribe to Spamton. Lyrics Genist. Now for $3.99. The first 3 letters are free. Fin. Is Spamton your full name or is it short for something? Spamton is short for Spamton G. Spamton. Did you even read my name? Legitimate business certificate? Look, Unapproved certificate error. Hyperblock linked. Or hyperlink blocked. Oh no. That is wonderful. This is great. Hey there, Spamton. You lovable salesman, you. Question: how fond are you? Or can you connect with cats? There seems to be a lot in the cyber world. Neon cat signs tasked their manager. So I wanted to know, what were your feelings on them? And what's your favorite food? Answer: you want to know about cats? What am I, your favorite search engine? Fine, I'll give you some free tool tips and funny animations. Haven't you heard of elemental bears? With an valuable item, you can defend against Puppet Cat or Thunder Light, Dark Star. Just watch out for the that use Death Sight. Never again. Never again. Dude. Oh no, spammy. Spamton Cheese Spamton. Is it alright to ask, what is your relationship with the Addisons? Now that I'm big, those sloppy Sams don't even register on my Wildfire Scout Radar 999. They're gone from my scrapbook, not even my crap book. I don't know. I know now our friendship was all deep faked. Even the ones I thought I knew, would never even be seen with me in public. Bad for business? Who is? I'll be showing you whose business. Oh, spammy. Oh. Oh, 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 the loneliness that must come through with this. Spammy is really going through it, y'all. You know, Spammy is really going through it. We need to celebrate and love them and cheer for them. You know, all right, next one. Spamton, you amazing, marketable, and handsome fellow. Do you know anything about Des Holiday? Des. That's the one. Hoochie mama. Always responded to free friend finder emails about. Sadly, I cannot extract personal information for profit. I would love to know her account number. Oh, she always responded to the free friend finder emails? Oh, Des. Did you not have any friends? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. I know. Or maybe limited amount of friends. Oh. Oh, man. My heart. All right, next one. I know. We're learning so much about these characters. And I love the fact that, like, you know, sadly he cannot extract personal information for profit. Spamton is more of a stand-up guy than some of our video game companies, and that's saying a lot. All right, next one. This one is actually answered in game. I believe it was obvious. It was from an obviously failed attempt to disguise himself as Swatch to sneak into Queen's mansion. Disguise what? That guy? Steal my look? Okay, maybe he stealed back what I took from him. But who wore it better? With my 99-cent glasses and my 99-cent hair, he might as well not even try. To think he once pretended to be my friend now, there to always listen to, a shoulder to cry on, but then in the end he always listens to a smoking hot now. Ooh. Negative 99 cents now. Oh. Spamton. Are the rumors true that your wife took the kids and forced you into a brutal alimony payment? What are your thoughts on being the national video game divorce mascot? Did I just hear money? Donate now to Spamton Sweepstakes. Even in this, he's like, let me go ahead and change this into a promotional opportunity. Money! Oh no. Every time. Every time. Spammy finds a way. Spammy finds a way. Next one. Spamton, I must know the methods of your marketing genius. To you, what is so special about souls that are so desirable? Get so big, I can see past the dark finally. Becoming a real boy. If anyone has any extra heart-shaped objects lying around, it could have value. Call now. What happens if... Wait. What happens if the soul goes into Ralsei? Could they see past the dark as well? Sorry, chat. I'm going through a form of like thinking as well. Like, wait a minute. You know, being able to see past the dark finally, becoming a real boy. Ooh. 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 Okay, next one. I don't know how many of these there are, but there's a couple. Okay. Did the knight also pour milk on you and slam you against the walls of their fountain, causing a loud thud? Who the is the knight? If you want to milk me, get in line. We don't do that without a 72-hour paid appointment. Spammy! Hey, yo, Spammy! All right, next one. Spamton. Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food out hot eat the food of out hot eat the food? What the fuck? I can't even understand your way of speaking. Try using some brackets or random spam quotes to make more sense. You know what, fair Spammy, I agree on you with you on that one. Absolutely. Spamton, my acquaintance that I have acquired, I would like to ask you a special question. Have you ever seen this kind fellow? The image I have inserted below. He's been all over the television, and I'm dying to know. Don't show me this fool in clown's clothing. All he thinks about is games, games, games. Well, I'm out here busting my ass into a scented candle. Even if I cheated, theoretically, I never, you're a winner, even once. Him and the ketchup kids. Him and the ketchup kids. Or in the shitty ketchup kids. Wait, who are the ketchup kids? For some reason, who are the ketchup kids? Oh, okay. Those. That makes sense. I like that you just threw it in there just fine, bros. I was about to say, like a reference back. All right. What does a fried peepees taste like? Fry? You'd make the boys into a deep fried meme? Only a freak of nature would do something like that. Looks delicious though, and cheap. All right, next one. Spamton, what's the best way to avoid non-apparent viruses and other scams online? I am very scared of the Trojan and its side effects. Please help. I am sending help right now. Download this email for free antivirus. Right-click the friendly worm that comes up, and I will kill your computer so you'll never be afraid again. Be afraid of hope again. Oh, Spamton, do you dye / color your hair? I die every day. Every day I feel like I'm dying. And my insides turn a little more black and charred. Oh, damn, that's dark. That's dark. Hey, Spamton G. Spamton. Do you know of the marrying Spamton becomes legal thing that Fangamer is doing? And if so, how do you feel about it? And if the goal is reached, then you're going to get a lot of marriage requests. Yes, if the rumors are true, I will marry any fan. But warning, warning, we will also divorce and force you into a brutal money payment. Now that's occasion to the one you love. He's thinking about how to make money. Hey, 50%, 50%, you know, that's good. Money. Why do you look like that? Just another lasting effect of my health from becoming a big shot. This could be you. Don't you want to look just like me? Give me your... Oh. Spamton, you absolute hottie. How can I have a nose as delicious as long as yours? Hit the gym, kid. Spammy really said touch grass. Hey, yo, go touch grass. Oh. Spammy really said, hey, yo, go touch grass, please. Oh, yo, that's wonderful. Everyone, that is the Spamton Sweepstakes Q&A. We will look at the sweepstakes after we're done with the game right there. And that is all the things I had in here for Q&A and for the things that I need to react to before I jump into this. So everyone, Did you like it? Did you like it? I hope you did. Hazel the Box, thanks so much for the follow. That is absolutely amazing. Honestly, I absolutely adore this. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That was absolutely phenomenal. And with that being said, over 2 hours into the stream already, we're just about to touch the game. We're gonna take a quick little break. I need to go to the restroom. I need to go pee-pees. So everyone, I hope you enjoyed it. Quick little break, 2-minute break. Go to the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, come back, and we're getting started with the game. We're gonna get excited. We're gonna get a hell yeah going. We're gonna get all the way into this, everyone. We're gonna get a hell yeah. I know. You hear Loki crying, and you want to come in? Come on, push through. I have a little baby gate. You're a big old dog. You can push through. Come on, be a big shot. Come on. It's a baby gate. It doesn't even touch your leg, Loki. Push. Come on. Come on. Come on, big boy. Come on. It is a baby gate. It doesn't even go past his legs. He can easily push through it. And he's like, come on. All right. I know. If he wants to come here, let me let him in. That way. Come on. Come on, Loki. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you just need love and affection. You want to tell them have a good little break while we go to the restroom? I know you need to go potty too. Huh? Tell them. Woo! Sing them the song of your people. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, everyone. I appreciate y'all. We're going to take a quick little 2-minute break, go to the restroom. I need to take this bad boy out to the restroom as well. Thank you for this gift. When we come back, Deltarune for $5.99. Cromer, deal or no deal? Everyone, we'll be right back. Quick little break. I'm going to leave it just like this as we quickly go to the restroom. Anyway, we'll be right back. Yeah. Everyone, I appreciate y'all so much. Here's all the hearts, everything out to you. Thank you. And if you're lurking, hey, make sure to go ahead and give us a follow. Our community is nothing but absolutely amazing and full of love and analysis and support and all of this stuff. That I know that the donors are going to the right place. I appreciate you. Actually, I want to talk about that. So today, as usual, I took the pizza. I took a couple more pizzas because y'all donated last time. So I took like 20 boxes of pizzas over to the shelter that I go to. Y'all, there were new families there, kids, and it was breaking my heart and whatnot. But I was giving out the pizzas, and we're just sitting down eating, and I can't really eat now because by my doctor's recommendation, I literally have to stick with water and light drinks for the majority of the thing. And the kids were like, "Is this a pizza party?" And like their parents' first time going homeless, and they were like, "Yeah, it's a pizza party." And we all played into it, and it was fucking beautiful. It was great because all of us were just like hyping it up, and because a lot of kids don't fully understand the circumstances as to like what's happening in their real life and their environment and stuff. But like for me, it's a lot of you guys don't fully realize or don't know, but like the donations and whatnot, yes, they help out some of the mods and some of the stuff that we need for stream, but a majority actually goes right back into the community, especially to help out the homeless population and the individuals that are going through stuff. And what was interesting is they're like, "Can I get another piece?" And like the parents were looking at me, and I'm like, "There's 20-30 pizzas here, like grab as many as you need." Like, and I was talking to them, and I gave them resources for help and like anything that they might need. But it just means the world that it's started off with just one slice. I remember going there and I just had an extra slice and talking with I'm talking with the guy about like his situation, and then it started going from there to bringing a daily pizza to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to now at least doing it on a daily basis or on a weekly basis where they have something to look forward to at the end of the week that makes them feel human, and that speaks volumes. And I can't tell you enough how much of an impact that's having on them, and how much of an impact it is for them to say, "Hey, you know what, because of the conversations and because everyone's eating like a family, they've now been able to go out and get help." Actually, huge news. I'm going to share this, but it's not even huge news in this regard. The Ed sweepstakes, I know. Yeah, well, I take drinks as well, Anter. I do take some sodas and some waters and stuff, Huge news as well to you all. Hey, it's Chef. Thanks so much for another 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. And Loba con Pijama. The It's in line, but it's big news in that like I thought that this was great. So today I got news from one of the individuals in my work training program. And I started a work training programs. There are work training programs usually for individuals with developmental disabilities, but none or rarely none for individuals with mental health disabilities. And in fact, they're often demonized because of substance use and stuff like that. So I started a work program that was coming out of like my budget and my everything that I had for individuals with mental health disabilities and helping them, get the work training that they need to be able to go back into the workforce, be able to go ahead and get certificates, be able to go ahead and get 1,001 things. When I first started this program with 16 individuals, we're down a little bit, but that's because of good things, right? The 5 that have graduated so far from the program, 3 of them have gone on to, from being homeless, by the way, being homeless, seeking help. 3 of them have gone into higher education. They're now seeking, they just finished their GED and now they're now going for their associate's degree. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Well, one of them, that's amazing. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. From having society telling you that you're worthless to all of a sudden being like, you know what? I can do this, and we've been helping them out, helping them do homework, while they're there, and doing 1,001 things with them in that regard. It's phenomenal, right? They're going and they're getting their higher education. They're doing great. One of them, right, decided, hey, you know what? Because of everything that's in there, took their certificate and started their own business. Mind blowing. Absolutely mind blowing. Like, they actually went out there and got all the support and resources that they needed to start a business that they wanted to start, a food handling business. We got them their food handlers card. We worked with them. We actually brought some chefs from the community in to teach them skills as to how to make food, and they went out there and they did it. Like, I just helped them, get the resources together for them, and they did it. This next one broke my heart in such a happy way, where when they came in, they were homeless, right? They were staying at the shelter and they had a lot of kids. And they were like, I'm struggling. And I was like, well, what do you mean? Like, talk to me about it, right? And they're like, well, you sure? Because, like, I'm the director of the place, but they're like, I don't want to take your time away. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I'd rather spend my lunch chatting with you than going into a boring meeting. And it's like, tell me about it. I'm your friend. Like, please talk to me, right? And they were telling me, because they have their own case managers and whatnot that are in the department and whatnot that I oversee. But I'm like, you can talk to me about anything. So we were just chatting and whatnot. And they were telling me, hey, when I was homeless, it was devastating. And I'm like, why? Tell me. And they're like, because people don't look at me in the eyes. And they're like, I try and get money, to try and get some food or something for the kids. And I would wait out in like a light, and people would come through. And the moment that they would see me, they would look down, they would look at their phone, they would look straight ahead, they would make it as though I was not there in that corner. No one was turning to look at me in the eyes, and all I'm asking for was like $1 to try and go get like a soda or water or something for my kids there. And they're like, it's not like I wanted to be homeless. It's not like, I thought I'd go out there to, like, it's a random freak event of life that happened that ended up impacting them. And I saw it happen. Oh no, Jane. And yeah, they see you from subhuman, absolutely. And I'll be honest, I was almost even homeless at some point in time. That's just me being very straight up, and you all know my history there. Anyway, so she was telling me this, and I'm like, and I'm like, I can't even imagine being in that position where you're out there and you're asking for money, anything, and you're like genuinely asking for stuff, but people just see you as like nothing but like subhuman, right? And they're like, what's even worse is when she stated this before I started this program, the kids were telling her like, hey, um, like, she wouldn't really get a lot of like satisfaction, like not satisfaction but comfort from her kids, and she was wondering for herself that self-criticism of, am I even doing the right things? Can I even make like am I even doing anything that might make my kids proud of me in the future? You know, like am I worthless? Like those thought patterns were coming through, right? So she was tearing up, she was crying. We're talking about all of this, and you know how at least having employment, or at least that work training program, was giving her something to start like feeling proud of. And she really did. She started feeling proud of her work. You saw the instant change in her. She started making a little bit of money. She started getting certificates and food handlers cards, a peer support certificate. She started going, you know, up and about. She's like, hey Ed, I can help with this. Hey Ed, let me jump in and do this. I'm like, you got it. I'm like, you're asking for it, you got it. Like, you know, I trust you in being able to go ahead and do this. She started to like, you know, and all of a sudden her appearance, right? She started like her hygiene started getting phenomenally better. We had work events, right? Like employee appreciation events. She brought all of her kids to the employee appreciation event, and she's like, hey, this is where I work, this is where I'm proud of, and you know, this is my boss, this is my jefe, and he's incredible. And she was pointing like, you know, me out, and she's like, yo, like this individual changed my life, and so on and so forth. And we were talking like everything was going great. Today it's great news, and I still think it's phenomenal news. She tells me, hey, I just wanted to tell you thank you. And I'm going to be graduating from this program. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, awesome. What happened? Right. And she tells me, hey, I got a job officially as a case manager, you know, with her peer support certification that she was able to get. She got a job as a case manager and is now going to be able to help out others that were in her position to go through the process as well. And she's like, now I have a full-time job that my kids can be proud of. And now I don't have to be, you know, like have that feeling of shame or feeling of anything. And I'm like, that was all you. And she was trying to thank me. And I was like, no, that's all you. Like that is all you as an individual that managed to take the steps to go ahead and do it. And that's that's powerful and that's amazing. And I literally can't praise him enough. So we're having a going away party sometime soon for them, but nonetheless, I just wanted to share that with y'all to talk a little bit about, like, number one, some of the ideas and some of the conversations that we have here. I try and find a way to go out and help out others in some capacity. So it means the world for all of your donations and all of the help and everything y'all throw my way. So thank you, and know that it goes a long way from that. So thank you all so much. And no, y'all are amazing. Y'all are absolutely amazing. So thank you. Jemmy Stoning, I've never been homeless, but there was a time a lot of people assumed I was. I was like 16 and struggling after a shift's work because I have some mental health issues, and my mom was pissed at me and didn't have a way home. So I sat out in the cold for hours and hours. Not a single person looked at me. People sped past me, if anything. I can't even imagine what it actually must be like to be homeless. I just wanted a single person to ask me if I was okay. Oh, Jenny, I can't even imagine. Are you okay though? And I genuinely do mean this. I hope you're okay, because sometimes that's the thing, is they're not, you know, individuals. And just like a lot of my trans friends, and even, you know, when I came out as Demi, and I feel like when a lot of people come out, people, like, if your family is really strict, they often act like they don't see you or they don't hear you, you know, and it can be quite tough. They can be quite tough. Epic W. Yo, thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Anyway, and how it's treated between various cultures. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear about your awesome and your helping. Yeah. Yeah, no, well, I just want to share that with y'all. Sorry, that got way out of room. Is there anything that I missed, just in case before we, is there anything I missed, everyone? And thank you all so much for all the subs, all the support, all the follows as well. Thank you all so much. It means the absolute world for everyone. But stayed for the psychology. Hell yeah, minus pi. Uh, yes. Oh, I missed something. Oh, okay. I always love hearing you from work. Thank you so much. Yap sessions. Oh, there's apparently one that I missed. Okay, hold on. Eh? 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 Hold on. Deltarune.com/deaths. Chain. I'll read that right now. And chat Insta got muted. What is the name of the song? It loops. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a great song. Very nice rendition. It's a fabulous song. What's the name of the song though? Nobody said anything. Okay, is there anything else I missed? That's a big one. Is there anything else I missed? It's a guitar rendition of Lost Girl. So Des is a lost girl then? Or what's happening there? All right, are we good to continue? I hope we're good to continue. So, okay, some loose Q&As where we can file them later. Awesome. Well, we can go ahead and do that later. Yes. Nice. Big peepees. All right. Stuff can be looked at later. No worries. No worries. Big Cromer. With that being said, it's time to get hyped. Everyone, it's time to get hyped. Give me a hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. Everyone, drop some Doritos. Mods, open it up for everyone. Allow them the opportunity to speak. Let their voices show. Let their voices show. Give me a hell yeah. Drop them Doritos. Hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah, YouTube. Give me a hell yeah, Twitch. I hope you're ready. It's about to get real. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Vamos, carajo. Vámonos. Vamos. Let's go. I have a mouth and I must scream. I must scream. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start off by saying... Hi, Vod Watchers. Welcome on through. Hi. That was probably a really, really long segue into this. And I might just leave everything all intact together just for you all to go ahead and see. I appreciate y'all coming on through. We're going to get started with Chapter 3 of Deltarune. Now, we just theorized a lot. We did the Spamton Sweepstakes. We did like a lot of things adding up to this. We are literally like 3 hours into stream. It is like 9 p.m. my time. So we'll see how far I go for this one. I am excited. There's a lot to dig in and analyze, a lot to go ahead and tear apart already. And there's a lot of questions that come through. And I guess the first question that comes through, and I'm going to ask this from you all. How many of you have felt lonely or alone, right? Like genuinely lonely or alone for a good period of time? And what was your comfort? What was the comfort? What did you find comfort in? I'll be honest, I found comfort when I was, and this is just me opening up and whatnot. And the reason why I bring this up is whenever we look at the characters and where they first started, that's the first question that comes to me, right? Is, we haven't even touched the game, mind you, right? when this comes to me is like, for example, a lot of these characters before everything, and as the antecedent before things started happening, felt as though they were very alone, and they're finding each other and they're finding comfort in other areas. And I'll share this. For me, I found comfort in, COVID hit. I'll be very upfront about this. And I like sharing this story because it's very true and it's very personal when it comes to this. We're just talking about, and I'll leave the conversation about homelessness and all of that. I came very close to homelessness when I was living abroad, especially during the COVID time. It came to a point where, like, for example, COVID hit and a lot of my close friends, and I truly mean this, a lot of my close friends, even some of my best friends, completely shut everything out. Like, it became an aspect where I was fending off for myself in a small little cramped apartment, of the world with nobody else in there. I remember the only thing that I had to look forward to was the evening call or nighttime call that I had with my mom. Um, and during that period of time, because I had a therapy business, I had everything going on abroad when I was living abroad. And, restrictions got harder on expats. And there was a lot of things that were happening that unfortunately made it hard for income to come in during that period. Right. And I remember having to ration out like money and income to try and, number one, get a ticket to go back home, but number two, to try and make it till that point in time, right? So when all of that was happening, I could no longer connect with friends. The friends that I thought I had were instantly like, nope, I'm gonna go, it's COVID time, I'm not talking with anyone, I'm just, it's just gonna be like them and whatnot. And I was like, okay, everyone does them. And I remember everyone started off in their own, like, for example, I've always wanted to do Psyculturists. Psyculturist has always been a dream for me to start a psychology channel talking about psychoeducational opportunities, talking about topics and going in deep and doing 1,001 things in this regard, the way that it's grown, right? And I remember others started like different, like for example, one of them started like, and it was a close friend, a YouTube thing on like kind of like self-help, kind of like their own spiritual psychology type thing, which personal opinion, I don't think that you should mix like pseudo psychology with psychology in general, or spiritualism with psychology. You should always try and keep it separate unless you're a religious counselor, right? That's just me, like on the side. Like I don't think a psychologist or a therapist should bring tarot cards to their clients or anything like that in that regard, and should stick to the fundamentals that are evidence-based practices. But that's a me thing. That's not a everyone type of thing, right? So they started doing their own thing, and they just completely cut everyone off. I had another friend that started their own analysis of books and whatnot with their best friend or their other friend out there. And, it was a little rough in the communication aspects. And it was just like me by myself. So what did I do? I had a crappy laptop. Had a really crappy laptop. Like it was breaking down at the seams. And I remember I opened it up and I had a conversation with my brother. And my brother loves anime. He's a big weeb. He's into, and I say this out of the, because he'll say it too. For those of you that have met my brother, he's really into anime and games and like nerd culture and stuff like that. And I remember him saying like, "Hey, why don't you like find a community, build a community? You have your channel that you want to create. Why don't you go ahead and analyze an anime, right?" And for me, this community, this streams, this Deltarune, all of you have become a community that has made me feel less lonely. And I remember when I first started that community, I first met the first couple of people that were like, "Oh my God," and it was horrible quality, horrible microphone, horrible everything. And they were still like, "Oh, I love the analysis. You do need a better mic, but I love the analysis." And we started talking about like the anime and, a bunch of things. And for me, it made me feel less lonely in a world where, I was going through quite a lot. And even now, through a lot of the struggles that are happening IRL for me, I recently had my mother in the hospital, in the emergency room. She's doing better now. Had a lot of work stress, 1,001 things happening still in this regard. This community and the Deltarune community, Undertale community, everyone has made me feel less lonely. So thank you. And I hope that this community is here for you in that way and makes you all feel less lonely and less alone. Anyway, thank you, Jimmy. With that being said, and have empathy and support. Yeah, that's the main regard. We all have one another. Exactly. So that's exactly why I bring this up, because sometimes us being lonely and alone, we try and find others, a community, whatnot, friends. I can generally say a lot of you all are friends, to help out. So and to be there for one another. So thank you all. Thank you all 100%. Anyway, are y'all ready? All right, let's do it. Deltarune. It's time to Delta. It's time to Rune. Deltarune. All right, we'll see how far we get. Sorry, don't mean to get all sappy on y'all. I've been an emotional roller coaster today. It's been a interesting one, huh? All right, here we go. Chapter 2 was completed. Was it? Chapter 3. Let's do it. Oh, we got applause. Ooh. Woo! Wait, what happened to the other save file I had? Oh, completion file, not a save file. Okay. Oh, I need to read. I'm really becoming a Deltarune fan. Sorry, chat. I love y'all, but I need to slow down and read. Wizard, here we go. We're 20 hours, 47 minutes, and 19 seconds into the game, and we've done a lot of analysis already. Let's do it. Ooh. Oh, Susie is so mean. Spotlight. Oh. Huh? Bigger spotlight. Chris? Chris? Chris, hey, wake up! We're in the dark world. Ooh. The hell did this happen? Wait. Who cares? This means another adventure, right? Let's see what else is around. Why is there a spotlight on us? Okay, nothing too crazy there. Why is there a spotlight on us? Is this are we already like is this Dark World kind of like a show, like a theater thing? Well, I mean, the TV was their last one, right? So then it's more than likely gonna be whatever we saw in that Spamton Q&A, right? Whoa. Theater. Played out to the fourth wall. All right, a steel wind. You stifle sneeze. You are filled with the power of sneezing. What I find interesting about this is this chair kind of looks like it has a crown on it, like one of the kid-looking crowns, right? On this altogether. And if we were brought in, here's a question for y'all. It's rhetorical in nature, but oh, don't exit stage left or stage right. Don't exit. No, we still need you. It's a couch for walking. The couch is walking too. No. Hey, yo, what's... Where'd the couch go? Couch! But what's interesting about that is, like, it's making me wonder, and this is a rhetorical question in nature. Where's Toriel? Like, was Toriel brought in as well? Because when, you know, at the end of the chapter, it seemed as though everything was engulfed in it. So is Toriel in here or no? Or is it just us that are able to go ahead and enter? But it's not, because then we've seen Noelle be able to go ahead and join in as well. So then Toriel is probably somewhere around here, right? By the way, in case y'all don't know, if you were suddenly transported to another world, like let's say another area, without your consent or without full knowledge as to what's happening, you can go through a traumatic state, like mental state, for a moment there, as it's a form of displacement. Oh, okay, here we go. Where's Ralsei? Ralsei! Ralsei! Hello! I don't know. For me, I think... Wait for me! Oh, there you are! Ralsei! I felt a dark presence and hurried here. If we keep going, the dark fountain should be... Hey, Ralsei. You're not gonna believe what I did after our adventure yesterday. After we saved the world, I went over to Chris's and almost baked an entire pie. Oh. But you didn't call your parents. Oh. And you're telling Ralsei this? That means that we now consider Ralsei really close and intimate. Oh. And then marathon movies all night. Oh, Susie, it sounds like you had a wonderful time. Yeah, it wasn't awful, I guess. I want to hear all about it. Let's just get going first. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ralsei. Oh, here we go. Oh. It's a big spotlight. Slide. Anyway, so I've been thinking about some of those movies last night. Think you could survive Blood Crushers 2, Ralsei? I don't know. I've never seen a movie. Really? Yeah, Susie, he's never seen a movie. Oh, no. Susie. Susie. Where is this going? Susie, no. Come on, watch next time movies. Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, that's it? But can he even come to the real world, Susie? Is Ralsei even real, Susie? We have to talk about this, right? Ralsei, for the most part, is only coming through in this dark world, in the same way that Lancer and the others are. Susie, oh no. Pobrecita, mija. Mija, porque no, pobrecita. Oh, me da lástima. My heart hurts. My heart hurts. Because sometimes, like, we really give a lot of credence to individuals that impact us or things that impact us so much that we wish to go ahead and like bring them in, I guess? Personalize them? Slide to your left. Oh. Oh, nice. You open the chest. Inside was 10 points. Wait, why do I need points? Why do I need points? And then, like, it doesn't have to be just movies, you know? You could even, like, go to school with us. Then we could get him to do our homework, right, Chris? Oh, Susie. Susie. I'd love to do your homework, Susie. Niña. Pobrecita. Like, I don't think that's gonna be possible, champ. I don't think that's gonna be possible at all. Here we go. Yes. 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 And we slide. And then, like, best idea for last. Uh-huh. So there's this festival in a few days, right? And maybe it's stupid, but wouldn't it be kind of fun if we all went? Oh. Oh, okay. Take a picture. I mean, Susie. My heart. By all, I mean, Ralsei too, obviously. Susie, I'd like nothing more. Ralsei, you're gonna have to say something. You can't keep Susie like going on with this thought process if you aren't able to. You might like to, but is that really like, can you actually do it? That's the difference, right? Like, can you actually come through for any of this? Otherwise, you know, I feel like both answers might hurt Susie. Because if we tell Susie, like, hey, you know what? Turns out Ralsei is just like any other lightener and they wouldn't be, or darkener, they wouldn't be able to go ahead and come through. Like, what does that do for Susie? Can Susie take that information and be okay with it? Or would they try and reject it and say no? Right. However, if we go through with this, like, you know, false assertion or false belief, how long until that starts turning into a detriment and actually hurts Susie? Ralsei, you're gonna have to say something. Oh no, I'm already imagining the pain here. Please. Guess not. I'd like nothing more than to go, Susie. But But you what? Why'd you look at us, Ralsei? I don't think I could. Yeah, I mean, it was... The festival's kind of stupid, you know? I mean, obviously. Just, I mean, we don't even have to play any games. We could just make a mess, cause some trouble. Susie. 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 Just, I don't know, could be fun if you just went, you know? No, Susie, I want to, I just... Why you look at us, Ralsei? I can't go. Oh. Did I say something weird? No, no, not at all, Susie. I'm happy to be invited by you, Susie. I am. It's just... I'm a darkener. I can't go to the light world. Even if I wanted to. Why? Because we... Susie, it's hard for me to explain this, but... Oh? Whose room is this? You see, Susie, you and Chris live in the light world. Is this Susie's room? Whose room is this? A giant monster in the background. A bed that's all ripped up and old, and you know, the wallpaper's coming down, and just one chair in the middle. That's personal belongings. Oh, my heart. My heart just breaks. There's nothing in here that personalizes it for her. There's nothing in here. If this just a chair, one chair in a beat up bed. Fuck! I don't want to tear up. We're already going through it. Beanie the Bat, thanks so much for the sub, and Omega, I appreciate the sub with the Prime. A place where everything is as you see. That is, as long as there's light. Ah, you see, when it gets dark, things become more indistinct. Fair. A chair can look like a monster. A poster can look like it's moving. Your eyes can't see the truth anymore. And when the light runs out, you see nothing. Of course, your mind can't make anything out of nothing. But what if it became even darker? Darker than dark. What if we could take away the light that wasn't there? Until we reached another side. What is the image that's in the fountain? Does anybody have the image that's in the fountain? Please give it to the mods. What is this image that's in the fountain? Yes, actual question. If anybody has it, please give it to the mods, and that way I'm able to go ahead and... Let me see. Any mods got it? If you don't, it's okay. It's okay. If anybody can send it in the general chat, that would be wonderful. I would really appreciate it. If not by the end of stream or something, I'd really love that. Oh, okay. Do you mind sending it to me, Sonny? There's something... It's in general. It might be pareidolia, right? It might be pareidolia or whatever. But why am I seeing something else? Here we go. There's something in it that's bothering me. There's something in this that's triggering something for me. And again, it might be pareidolia that I'm seeing faces in areas that I shouldn't see faces, or distinct signs that I shouldn't see distinct signs in. But I am seeing some very clear, distinct signs. And that for me is sort of what's triggering me to pause and look at it even further. Sorry, chat. I know it might be like, what are you talking about? For me, there are clear elements inside of this picture where there are arrows, or what look like arrows pointing towards a different thing, right? And then in the extended version that's in the general chat, and I really wish I could bring it up here without ruining stream, but it's gonna ruin stream the moment that I try and bring it up. So give me 1 second here. I'm trying to bring it up here. Someone brought this up here. But even then, it's like low, like we need a higher resolution. Because for me, we can all make an analysis, you know, we can all make analysis out of this, right? Oh, well, no credit needed. Well, thank you, Dark World Ralsei. I appreciate it. The image depth on that. Yeah, so pareidolia, in case you guys are thinking about it, in case you guys don't know, it's making patterns or images out of things in there, but there are clear, distinct lines and markings that don't make sense. That otherwise would I would question, like that. I have not. I don't know if y'all see them too, but there are some very clear, distinct lines and markings in here. It is the highest resolution possible. No, we need more. We need more. We need this recorded. We need just a fountain. And someone tracing it piece by piece by piece, overlapped in an endless cycle here. Holy shit. There's a spade. Hold on. I'm actually gonna map out what I'm seeing in comparison to whatever y'all see. And y'all might think I'm on something, and that's a-okay. That's a-okay. The way I'm looking at this is it looks like an intersection at times even, right? Where there's some clear, distinct lines that look like arrows that come through in a fracture, and it might be even dark fountains that allow us to go ahead and connect into other areas as well, right? And the way it's moving, I need a clearer picture, more centered, right? It's making me wonder if not even if for the center, right, in a big way, Jarvis Enhance. Yeah, are you? And it's pointing it out, right? So one's facing this way, one's facing this way for the spade, and then there's little white arrows in between that point the other way with some like dark crackles that go inward, which kind of remind me of like, like what could that possibly be? And is this go segue to connect two different areas? In between, it looks as though there's in between those crackles that go in. It looks as though there is like kind of like an X, not really an X, but like little dark features that go through and make a circle around it. So it makes me wonder if this is not some sort of connection altogether. But even through that light side, if you go ahead and take a look at the dark patterns as well. Okay. Someone posted it in general. The pictures of what seemed like arrows going, oh, better, much better. Now y'all can stop calling me crazy. I know. Sometimes we are, but sometimes you just need sometimes you just need to Copy and replace, that's fine. Sometimes you just need to stick with it. See the little crackles here? These look like arrows, bidirectional arrows that go either way, with little crackles going down on that side. Of course, if we're gonna go full pareidolia, right, in an aspect here. Can someone bring up, hold on. Can someone bring up Asgore's face? Pixelized, please. Y'all are gonna be like, what the fuck are you connecting here? Is there a way to go ahead and edit this? Damn, if only there was a way to flip this. There's also that one. That one's much better. Okay. Sorry, chat. This is huge. Huge in the fact that I feel a lot of people would often just downplay this as nothing. But there's always something in something, and there's a reason why we include it. So here we go. Wow, why is it come out better in the... Okay, that's fine. So clear. Ed, are you okay? Thank you, in interim. I mean, I can be. It can be much better. No. Give me Asgore's sprite specifically from Undertale. Sorry. Sorry if that wasn't clear enough. Thank you, though. I appreciate that one. I mean, maybe this one can work as well. Maybe. I know we're full conspiracy mode. I'm gonna ask this because it probably is pareidolia in some capacity, and I think it was better seen in the other one. So I gotta go back and get the other one. Sorry, chat. Welcome to theory crafting time. Welcome to theory crafting time here. I know, most of you guys are probably like, what are you talking about, brother? Get on with it. Jeez, brother. And you know what? I say fair. I say fair. Specifically on this blue one, I swore I would never use paint. Little cracks and fissures. Here, I'm gonna make a weird thing because I'm looking at this and I don't know why it's reminding me of Asgore's face down here and then flipped on top as well. I don't know why it's like, or it's a face, or for me it's pareidolia again, right? Or maybe not Asgore? I don't know who this might be. Anyway, this could just be a dog or something. I don't know. But let's pay attention to this one down here, right? Clearly a face. So what I'm gonna ask is a random rhetorical question here based on the informations in these worlds and stuff that are the cracks and whatnot that are happening. Remember, these are different colors. This is just another thing. Is Asgore going to be a big bad at some point in time, chat? Is Asgore going to be a big bad at some point in time? Is Asgore going to actually be a villain or an individual that might actually form, I don't know, cause a rupture in space-time or something along this way, where these ruptures are being used, or these fountains are being used as connection points from one world to the next, forming these connections as we keep going on through. Inside of all of this is Asgore, because for me, for whatever reason, this looks like Asgore to me. Of course, it can be anybody else. Really, I don't really have a same definition. Pareidolia, once again. Is Asgore going to be a villain in one of the upcoming chapters? Or are they going to be the key to whatever that's happening here? The key to the connection between one side and the other? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that when I look at this, there is a clear image just in itself, right? I wish that, and there's spades. I can clearly see the spades in there. Asgore, I know. There's like a couple creepy faces in here. I swear. Like the more that you analyze and take in, the more that like you start observing certain elements or certain whatnot. Oh, here we go. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Is this how it looks in here? I know, chat. Theory time, right? Copy and replace. See what I'm talking about? Like purposeful designs in here, like this little X, but that's not really an X because there's some missing pixels in here, circled around as though this is a whole world in of itself, another world in of itself, and this connection, this link in between, the square that's lying in here. But yet you can still clearly define and or see, again, pareidolia maybe, a face down here, and then that same face inverted all the way up here. What's interesting is we can keep going on endlessly on this. I'd rather stop. You can see them now? Yeah. Here's the thing. Is there a picture of water in there? Yes, but is there something else included in that picture of water? Clearly. Yeah, the image depth photo. But tell me this, in that image depth, where do you find arrows? Where do you find this? Where do you find all of this? This is probably intentional. Hence why you have the wave-like feature inside of the fountain in here, right? But you also have this very open imagery that's set in there. You know? Can there be more? Absolutely. But the arrows are very distinct in line, and also the spades, which I'm kind of curious. Okay, I'm gonna do something I shouldn't do. Forgive me, for I have sinned. I know. I know. Hold on, I'm waiting for the perfect time. There we go. Hold on. What the fuck am I seeing here? Da 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 da. No, don't change colors. You make it more difficult on me. Okay, whatever. You're not using MS Paint, are you? No. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna use MS Paint. I'm gonna use something much worse. I know. Chat, you're probably going fucking wild. Like, what is he talking about? What is he on? To be fair, I don't even know. Half the time. Let me see. Pictures. Well, I guess I might have to use MS Paint here. I know. Trust me, I know. Okay, here we go. Here's one. Do you see the club design now? This is a screenshot of the fountain. Inside the fountain. Do you see it now, Mr. Krabs? The spades, my bad. Not clubs, but the spades. You're like, no, bro. Also this. All I did was literally boost up the shadows and lower down the exposure. That's all I did. What's that? What is that? And then there's spades here, clearly leading into this. That's just one screenshot out of many that you can go ahead and do in there, you know? And if you're like, Ed, well, why don't you go ahead and, that's full exposure. That helps y'all out. Clearly looks like a face. Clearly looks like pareidolia or something in there. Ah! Clearly there's this design in there. And y'all are trying to tell me it's just a wave. I'm over here like, nah. There's spades in here, clearly. Right? And there's more. There's much, much more. But I don't know how comfortable y'all would be if I kept going. Like... I would be asleep. Alright, well, we'll continue, but just know that it looks like someone or something may be watching at all times, even inside of this. And there are spades clearly visible, including with cracks and whatnot. And anyway, should I just continue? Should I just drop this? Oh, let me go ahead and save this first. And then I'm going to go ahead and drop it in general chat. No? You want me to go ahead and continue? Can you guys open up chat here for a second here? I really want to know. If y'all want me to go ahead and continue with theory crafting like this, I do not mind. We need 3 more hours of fountain analysis. That's some crazy stuff. That is some crazy stuff. Alright. Well, there's one more. There's one more. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to Discord or anything like that. I'm trying to go ahead and bring up the other one. Because I took one more. And I'm trying to make sure I get it. No worries. You do you. You do you, my friend. So we reach the other side. It's a little bit better. ¿Qué pasó, Lena? ¿Por qué me gritan? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Sorry. I'm just a poor boy. Something like that. Exposure. Bring it down. Contrast. Ooh, yes. Highlights. Shadows. Yeah, sure. I guess. One. 10. We're overworking. Are y'all okay? Damn, I feel bad for my mods here. I'm sorry. Oh, it might not be Asgore. It might be somebody else altogether here. Hold on. Or this one might be somebody else altogether. I know. This is a theory crafting stream at this point in time. We're going wild with this. Sorry, mods. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, here comes the next one. No, we go full ominous. This is of the dark side instead of the light side. Instead of the light side, here's the dark side, right? Where now the spades are going in the opposite direction here. If you look at it, it's still the same spade design, but it's going in the opposite direction here. And it seems to be going up, and there's a face here. Is that Gaster? I don't know whose that is, but the spades are going in the opposite direction. There's the cracks. There's the arrows here. In case you guys are wondering, bro, what are you on about? I don't know if that helps. Or if that helps. Asgore with the wrestling championship belt. It could be. Well, this is why it's fun, is we're using our brain, you know, to come up with wild theories and ideas. Anyway, I feel like this might be too much for some of y'all. But it's funny because the actual image of it is like so downtrodden. Oh, there we go. And again, the spades are going in the opposite direction. It's interesting stuff. It is. Welcome to a Rorschach test. But it's funny because y'all are saying this came from a wave, but yet such intricacies are in there. Okay, sure. And they might be. They really might be. They really might be. I just think that these fountains. Sorry, mods, once again. These fountains. There are. Sorry, mods. These fountains definitely have something a lot more to them. And as you're moving, there's so much clearer. There's so much better. There's a lot more that we could probably take in and analyze and go indefinitely on. And that might just be like flipped on itself or so on. But anyway. 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 Shall we continue, chat? Otherwise, we're gonna stay stuck here forever. What do y'all say? Yeah. Sorry, I'm probably way over an in-depth end here, and y'all are like, shut the fuck up and keep going. And that's okay. I'm sorry. It's just I'm looking at these fountains and actually seeing them for the first time, and I see that there's way more to them that meets the eye. What was Ralsei talking about until we reached the other side? Well, yeah, darker than dark until they reach the other side, right? But is this sort of a semblance of what's actually happening? And if so, why are they like, individuals or faces that look similar to that? Anyway, I feel like the Deltarune community has probably seen this like 1,001 times. They've probably taken this out and like screenshotted every single frame of this fountain and have done every single graph in it to see what is and what isn't there. I'm probably just talking your ears off at this point. Anyway, if that were to happen, oh, you could start to see things again. Right. And hear them. And feel them. Ugh. Positive and negative, right? That is a dark world, Susie. An alternate view of reality through the lens of shadow. Right. In other words, we're playthings in your real world. An illusion, right? Right. Right. The dark fountains changed everything into a fantasy. In the light world, in reality. Swing Reaper, thanks so much for the 500 bits. Can you start the cutscene over? I wasn't paying attention. Also, thanks so much to everyone that's subbing. Lancer's just an average playing card, right? Queen is a computer. Right. In other words, when the light comes back on, this world is no longer real. Aww. The places you go, the people you meet, none of them are. Even I, the one telling you this. Ooh, I too am. Oh. But Ralsei, how can you say you're not real? I can see you. I can feel you. I can hear you. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? Oh, Ralsei. It's funny, I was overjoyed to make friends. Then selfishly, I started feeling sad too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. Ralsei, you're killing me. That I can't do your homework. That I can't go with you. That I can't be there to help you when you really need me. Ralsei, I'm sorry. That's why if you know me, Lancer, we can't do it all. So if you ever feel like we're not enough, just forget about us and make some real friends, okay? Ralsei, you idiot! How can you say that? You think I could just forget you? Forget Lancer? Forget everyone? I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay? Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but shut up and listen to me. No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, all right? Oh, none of us are going to forget each other. Oh, so please, just Just... Wow, what an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears, folks. What is this? Who is this? What is this queen? This king? Who is this person? Who the heck are you? I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Never gloomy, okay. Is that a shot at Spamton? Ah. I love this. Mr. Antenna's TV time. Wait, Tenna? From the wait, Tenna from the Q&A, like, or from the thing, right? Like, wait, what lovely contestants we've got here today, folks. Oh God, he's 3D. He's 3D. Antenna. Wow. Wow. Contestants? Yes! You three are stars of today's show! Mr. Tenna's Marvelous Mystery Board. Marvelous. Marvel. Ooh. Marvelous Mystery Board. Okay, can I get this signed that says TV time, but say it's therapy time? Can I get that? And just be like, it's therapy time. Oh, that's wonderful. It's TV time. The Marvelous Mystery Board. Woo! I love this character already. No, Blique. What? What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You should be wondering what you're doing. You're about to play the greatest game of your life. Answer crazy questions, pass physical challenges, and you'll all win some TV-tastic prizes. Floral cowboy bath, brand new family car, Big Bros talker backer, chocolate chewy rolls, a genuine rolls. Ooh, and that's not all. Yo, is this Ralsei plushie for real? Because I want one. Hey, Dr. Tenneville, what's today's prescription? Why, it looks like a prescription for one grand prize. Well, that's right. Today's grand prize is the season's most popular item. Blup, 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 blup. Encased in our patented mystery ball, this Dark World's one and only greatest treasure. Hey, bet you want to know what's inside, don't you, folks? Well, great news, canoes and cadets. Everything can be yours. All you have to do is win! Woo! Wow, I've never seen the funometer like this, folks. Now, don't touch that dial, because tonight we're gonna have one heck of a... Who the hell is we? Well, this is the game show, and you guys are the contestants, right? Let me be a little clear. We aren't being on your stupid show. You aren't? Oh well, that's just hunky doody, you know. You do you. Meanwhile, I guess it'll just be me and the logo. Oh God. Killed. Oh no. Susie? What? Susie, I know I can't go to the festival with you, but if I still want to have fun with you and Chris, Ralsei, maybe we could just try playing this game. If we can't watch TV, maybe we can be on it. Alright, fine, we'll give it a shot. Oh, you'll give it a shot? My game? I guess. Oh, you will! Oh, you thrill! Mike, the lights, the sounds, the what's-its, the do's-its. Turn them all on! And get me a cup of coffee. Right over here, ladies and germs. Ladies and germs. Wow, okay. This is one giant stage, is it? Whew. Oh, wow, look at this huge audience. Wow, look at all the audience right here on Twitch and YouTube as well. We got roughly 900 or 1,000 people over on YouTube and close to 500 here on Twitch. Everyone, drop some Doritos for Chris and the gang. Drop some love and support. Show your dankest emojis here. Woo! And check out staff chat. Oh, shit. You guys actually did it! Ladies and gentlemen and all my non-binary pals, you guys know what time it is whenever you come onto this stream. You guys know what time it is? Whenever you come onto this stream, everyone. Hold on, let me see if I can grab it here. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. That's why I'm pulling this up at the speed of love. Wow. Everyone. It's therapy time! Oh, welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen, and all my non-binary pals. It's therapy time. Welcome on through. Wow. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. Wow. That's golden. Back. Yeah! Back to a standing ovation. And germs. Don't forget germs. Huh? It's a reminder manual. I was visiting. How to get here? Spare enemies whose names become yellow. Use pacify on tired enemies for a blue. And remember, Susie and Ralsei's S actions and R actions too. Nice. Ooh, we're a little jazzy here. Wants an autograph. Alright, let's sign it. Oh! Stop. Chris, this world doesn't take cash. Instead, you'll earn points. So how about one last chance to use your money? Sure, I'll buy a TV dinner. TV dinner was added to your storage. You hear the audience whispering in awe at your presence. You are filled with the power of undeserved fame. There we go. Wow. Everyone pose. Pose. Ooh. Nice. Your performance will be graded S rank, A rank, that sort of thing. There ain't no shame in having a low rank, so just have fun. No, I want to get an S rank. I want an S rank. I want to be the best, the absolute best I possibly can be. Okay, chat? You guys gotta hold me to it. If I don't get an S rank, we'll start all over. I don't care. Ah, the stars, charmed, will be your boss encounter. Here's a little romantic forecast for you. The weather always sticks together. Tonight's weather is drop. Oh, okay. Then it might be a special room. There might be a special room for S ranks winners. Oh, okay, nice. Everyone pose. Need any items? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. In shock. Chris, love, let's catch up in the green room. Okay. Rules. What are you doing here? So, any ideas on how that I can be TV Guy's second in command? Why are you always trying to be someone's second in command? Why are you trying to be someone's second in command? Oh, okay, he just says it again. Tada's just boogieing him down. Let's go. Everyone got their snacks and drinks. Once the show starts, there will be no bathroom breaks. Are we all ready to begin the show? Yeah, let's do it. Great, Mike, hit it. I'm a little nervous. Oh, quit messing with your ears. We're about to be on. Would everyone please give a warm welcome to today's star contestants? Woo! Everyone, please cheer their names. Oh, right. Contestants.
Let's go.
Your names, please. But the censors would kill me. Y, X, V, O, N, M, L, K, J, H, G. I have a name. Can I get away with it? What is it gonna allow me? Is it gonna allow me to choose this name? I know. Is it gonna allow me to choose this name? Cause how can I put Chris on here? Azzy? No. Is it gonna allow me to pick this? It is? Oh, okay, sure. Alright, now for the introductions. Alright. First up, Prince from the Dark and 3 times accidental fluffiest pet contest winner, Ralsei. Ral. Oh. Oh no. Next up, Chris's friend, Monster Maniac, and where did you wreck those pants? Susie. No! Susie, why are we the same brain cell? Hey folks, look like the censors are gonna kill me. Only on this show because they were blowing up for the splurs. Chris! Chris, I knew I could count on you. Oh, now that we've all been improperly introduced. Mike, the board, please. Today's game show will be a virtual adventure through TV Desert. Each of you will use your cutting-edge proprietary controller pads to control fantasy versions of yourself in a so real-world world you'll forget it's not. On your quest, you will fight battles, quizzes, gain points, and maybe learn to love each other along the way. Now, don't touch that dial, and don't stop those smiles because it's therapy time. Oh, it's TV time. Oh shit. TV time. The Legend of Tenna. Don't be blown away by the graphics, kids. I'll try not to. Chris, only... Now beginner state of the adventure. Alright, we'll just stay in here. Looks like crap. Susie! It's cutting edge! Tenna mi amor. Tenna mi amor. It's TV time. Oh, I love this. This is wonderful. This is great. Ten, are you gonna say anything about me not moving? Us not moving? It's TV time. Anyway, I'm so glad there's not like a timer. Can I finish reading the manual? No, for your adventure awaits. All right, well, I guess your adventure awaits. Welcome on through, Summy Slough. I appreciate you. Just down that hole. All right. Huh, that's original. Welcome to the desert. Talk to me for hints. Okay. Welcome to the board game board. To win the game, enter the pyramid and face the final challenge. However, the way it's locked is by 3 keys at Mooncloud Stone. Good luck. Where's the shut up button? Sorry, kid, that's premium. Need healing in battle? Try our in-game purchase. How do I kill this guy? Get in line, kid. Alright. How do we smash these? Dude, I can't kill pots. I mean, you don't have to. I am the Lost Pippins. On behalf of the toys you lost in the couch, a secret. There are 4 keys in all. Though you just need 3. There are 4 keys. Hey, yo. Nice. Oh, my oasis, my oasis. With the sunny moon reflected in the water, this is the perfect forecast for love. Great performance, El Nina. Oh, my oasis with your soft clouds reflected in the water. This is the perfect forecast for love. Are you not going to say anything about him? About them? Enemy, careful, brave heroes. Oh, no. That's right, it's a battle scene, folks. And our boys backstage have been begging to beat you down. But this ain't your normal Saturday night slam fest. Perform well and you'll get extra points for best results. Take no damage, win fast, and get gobs of TP. It's a battle scene. Win hard, act fast. Okay. Then let's sharpshoot. Everyone get ready to knock their socks off, okay? And then C. Oh, nice. I got hit. Sorry. Oh, crap. Let me boogie with this person. Then I think we could spare them all. Yeah! Boogie woogie! Oh! spare. Let's do it! Let's do it! You won. 292. Oh, I got an A rank. Oh, no. A. Is it because I took too many turns? Do I have to go back and restart from the beginning or come back? I've learned you're at the beginning of the chapter, so I'll watch it. It's only score. You don't have to get S on anything. You know, you're good. You're doing great, Ed. Thank you. Because I don't know at times, you know. Oh. This is the reservoir for the oasis. And then the oasis is a secret stone. Why is there a spade here? Hello? Why is there a spade here with an L? Is this like supposed to be Lancer or something? It's a beautiful little spring. Chat is now... Oh, apparently they closed down chat. They're closing down chat. Alright, let's do this. Quiz! What is the name of this show's host? Mr. Tenna. That's me, folks. What is the highly memorable heading? Marvelous Mystery Board. Chris, haha, I knew you cared. Uh-huh. What's the name of this kid? Seriously, I don't remember. Lancer. Yo, let's go! Let's go! I got a Q? You got a Q. Nice. What is this? You discovered a secret mailroom. Okay. 10 years of fan mail or past this door. Ready, Mike? Open up the door. Ah. The Sips, well, happy birthday. There is no mail. Mike, get rid of that room. We don't need... We haven't gotten an email. It's fine. It's all fine. We don't need a mail guy. Okay, again, we don't need a mail. Damn, dude, I never got fan mail either. So, Susie, I'll write some for you. Oh. Mike, remove that. Remove that, Mike. Ooh, okay, what's on this way? Whoa! Another puzzle. How? Oh. Whoops, not that way. Oh, sorry, my bad. Wow. Thank you. How are we gonna get the other one? It's like... impossible. I meant, this is baby's work. This is bad, folks. Don't worry, Chris. According to the manual, I have a special ability. If there's no blocks, push me. Hey, yo! I love TV. This is wonderful. Oh, yo! Hello? Hell yeah. I know, we got a budget. Fair. Tennis couch commentary is great. Ooh, bad guy. Oh, can't attack me when there's a person like that? Ooh, so scary. Ooh. Fine, let's do it. Oh. %80. Oh, nice, nice. All right, we're gonna spare 1. We're gonna spare 2, and we're gonna go ahead and nice 1, 2. Nice. Yo, S rank, let's go. I know I got hurt. Oh, okay, I guess that's blocked. Pog, dude. Whoa, what is that? Susie got the power of croissant. She can now pick up pots and weeds. Wow, really? No! Susie, you gotta be careful. Wait, Susie, what are you doing? No, Ralsei plush! Let's get him out of there. Let's get him out of there. That's so rude. Oh, okay, I guess I just gotta get through it. Did you just pull up a... Okay, yeah. Let's get the money here. Let's get the money here. I love how they keep referencing WebKit. Yeah! Alright. What's on this side? The reservoir for the oasis. Okay, we need a stone. I mean, if I keep getting free coins, why would I not wait it out? Help! I'm stuck in the spiny sea of green. Won't anyone free a poor innocent boy? Can I throw something? Got it. Oh no! Oh, you have rescued me! I will give you everything I have, and all I have is myself. Oh, Lancey. You got Lancer times 1. Is there something he can dig? Oh, he's a digger. Okay. Farm? Yeah, that's why I'm like, I love farming in games. Dun, 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 dun. He's a spade. Finally caught you live, Seth. No worries, noob poop. I appreciate you. And thanks so much. I'm sorry I missed the gifted subs. I miss Spark. I really appreciate that. And Adrian as well. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs and everything. Y'all are wonderful. Oh. Oh, L marks the spot. I'll dig up a treasure for you. Oh. Ooh, how's that? A key for you. As a bonus, I blocked the water from flowing. Bye now. Oh, okay. I guess we got a key. Okay. I feel like we're doing this backwards, but whatever. Hey, wait. How's Lancer in this game? Don't worry. He's backstage with the controller, just like everyone else. Oh, really? Damn, how many controllers do you have, Tenna? How many controllers does Tenna have? Why am I in love with Tenna? What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh. You clogged the oasis. You dare end our season of love? I predict a lot of pain in your future. Oh, no. The battle has a special win condition for our contestants. All you have to do is say, I love to watch TV 99 times and you will win. Oh no. Let's hear it. I love TV. I love TV. 3. Oh god. We gotta do this 33 more times? Moon. Crystals. I struggle with this. I love TV. Sorry, y'all. Tonight's weather is sun. Drop. Alright, guess we're gonna keep it going. I love TV. Tonight's weather is... Lalino, your pose. Alright, just they kept choosing me for the act. Any cool reason why? Not to rain on your parade anymore, but it's probably just because you're first in order. Right, you're right as rain. Sweet cloud of mine. Oh? Oh, God. So, whose attack did you like better just now? What the? Don't ask that. Sorry. Obviously, it was mine anyway, right? Rain, go away. Isn't that how it goes? I do couples therapy, but with this, you gotta be careful, you know? Getting hot in here. I love TV. Today's weather is, extra dextra sun. That's always fun, though. Nice. 184? 182? Dang. Are they where I live? Dude, today's weather is extra dextra sun. Oh, no. You know this is extreme, right? They said they liked your attack once. Aren't we partners? You should be happy for me, sweetheart. Oh, no. Listen, you two. The weather always sticks together. Shut up. Oh, no. 288. Sorry. I just wandered in here. Are those two single? Oh, hey, yo. I love TV. It's nice I finally get to shine on my own, you know, instead of just being clouds. And a Darkner can do a rain attack, but a moon attack eclipses your heart. Oh, God, okay. This one don't care where you are. You are gonna get hit. That's what I'm hearing here. You really think anyone? Huh? Fine, I get it. I'm just raining on your parade. Goodbye. Oh, no! Oh, no! Who needs a wet blanket like her anyway? 999 degrees. We love TV. Oh, no one dampening my vibes now. Time for the star to be a sun. Are you sure about that? Oh, God. Bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Nice move, Halina. She's not there. You got so self-absorbed. Oh no. What have I done? I'm nothing with daughter beside me. Our oasis of love. I made it into a desert. Wow, looks like we are out of time. I love watching TV. I love watching TV. Woo! 99, baby. Okay, battle's over, folks. See you later. You won. A rank. Dang. A rank. What time is it right now? It's TV time. Past midnight. Really, it is. Or no, it's 10 for me. Brand value this Ralsei is $32 MSRP. Oh, okay. Nice. What's Chris's favorite food? Well, pie. That's right, Chris. Who can't resist your mother's homemade pie? Nothing's better than chowing down with the family in the warm, warm glow of your favorite holiday specials. Right here on TV Time. Now let's see those results. Let's go! Nice! I got a Q. I don't know what these Qs are for, but I got a Q. Woo! Is it? How much is it? You've done amazing on these quizzes. Oh, well, thank you. I am the lost Pippins. On behalf of the toys you lost on the couch, a secret. The cactus that lived upstairs loves you. It has a key underneath it, so please push it aside. Oh! If you hesitate on the route, he'll answer lower and he blushes if you answer priceless. Oh. Wow, you got 2 Qs just for me? I guess we do. Okay. Oh, that's much better. Now that I'm dressed, it's a quiz to the death. Oh, here we go. This thing seems to suck ass. What's wrong with it? Seems fine. Its body? What's the name of this awful guy? Pippins. What was Astriel's favorite character in Smashing Fighters? Oh God. I don't remember. Sword Magician. Chris, don't you remember? He got embarrassed about liking the green dinosaur and being switched me. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm just guessing. You did do the duck-headed legs. Anyway, on to the results. No! Wait, why did I get all 3? Wait, I didn't get any of these. I didn't get any of these. You didn't even know that? Oh no, my nose fell asleep. One is for the witch, for one's trying to. One is for cactuses. So where do I get the other? Thief! You got a key. Let's go. 3 keys. I like that Susie just ran away. Need healing in battle? Try RT. I'm not going to spend points on that. Alright, let's see. Did I just get all of... Okay. Enter the giant pyramid tile. Okay. Suspicious character. This is it. Chat. What's coming? Behold, the door to physical challenges. Okay. So that's where it goes. Beyond this door lies the physical challenges. A grueling encounter that will test all of your skills. Are you prepared for the worst? Let's do it. What? No 4th key? Run over, restart. You got to be kidding me. Mike, roll the tape. Wait, what? What the hell did you do to us? Hey, yo! Hot, your cool boners, folks. Today's physical challenge is the cooking channel. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. Chris, your mother used to love cooking shows, didn't she? Oh, how'd she laugh glowingly, along with each new recipe, feverishly taking notes on each step to make them for her family. As you and your brother pretended the chefs were bungling the simplest parts. Darn, I overcooked the water. Oops, no, I kept breaking the eggs. Oops. That sure was fun, wasn't it? Now, are you ready for what? Are you ready or what? Instructions, please. Here are the instructions for the challenge. Food is falling. Chris, catch the food on your head and stack it up. Throw it to the customers with Z, and it'll gobble it right up. Special customers will sometimes appear. They're worth big points. Oh, hi, Seb. Yes, thank you so much. Susie will probably cook the burning fire. Jump over it with X. Okay. Miss the food. It will also turn into burning fire, so be careful. Big stacks, big points. You'll move, jump, okay? Last until the end and win. Popularity gauge runs out if the game is over. Now, don't touch that dial or that fire because it's TV time. I love this. This is so fucking golden. Oh no, I dropped it! Ah! What's wrong with me? Oh. Ah! Keep messing it up. Sorry, chat. Ah! That's it. Oh. Oh, God. Look at those smiling customers. They're happy as yet to be cookie clams. And Chris, you're just as happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching those cooking shows were? So did we win? What do you think? That was an unforgettable show in prime time. Mike, show the results of the board. Oh no. Ooh. Oh no. All right, chat. You know what we're doing? You know what we're doing, chat? We're loading back up. We're gonna get an S rank. We're gonna get an S rank, chat. I hope y'all are okay with that. I hope y'all are okay with that. We're going back. We're going back to the past, Samurai Jack. All right, you guys ready? Stop. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and quit and then go back in. Drop Doritos if that's okay. I'm gonna quit and then go back in. We're gonna get this S rank. Yeah? All right, there we go. I'm quitting And we're going back in. It's TV time! Alright, we're doing this. We're skipping through most of this dialogue, okay? There are no bathroom breaks. Let's do it. We're ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go again. Let's go again. I'm a little nervous. I'm not. We've gone through this once. Quit messing with yours. We're about to be on. Warm welcome to today's star contestant. Woo! Yeah. Look at us. The mods are doing one. Please. Oh, right.
Let's go.
Let's go. What's another 3-letter word I should try? Got down so you can cook. Oh, true. Here it is. Let me see. K. There we go. Badass. First up, Prince from the Dark. Goody. Goody. My name is Goody. Alright. Feel like I gotta get the chef hat out to properly do that one. Ralsei. Ral. Woo! Next up, Chris, Friends, Monster Maniac. That's so funny. Susie! Deltarune on the toe. No worries, Derpism. I appreciate it. Derpisms, I appreciate it. Chris! Chris, I told you, no cursing. The censors will kill me. Now that we've all been improperly introduced. Mike, the board, please. Mods a bonus. Mike, reimburse the mods. Yeah. 100%. Let's do it. So real, you'll forget it's not. On your quest, you'll fight battles, quizzes, and gain points. Now, don't touch that dial. Yo! Mr. Personal Space, it's like some kind of rude buster. Thanks so much for the super chat, by the way. I appreciate it. I'm trying to keep up as much as I can. It's a little crazy, you know? Alright, let's do it. We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook, chat. Yeah, we're jumping through. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I'm getting an S rank. Here we go. I've been begging to beat you down, but this ain't your normal Saturday Night Slam book. Perform well and you'll get extra points. For best results, damage as fast as you can. Yep. That's okay. I got hit a lot. I got hit a lot. Ooh. There we go. A rank. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We got an A rank. Help, I'm stuck. Alright, we gotta go save him. Sorry if that skipped some important dialogue in some way, shape, or form. Quiz time. Alright. What time is it right now? Past midnight. Let's do it. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna be delicious food. Alright. This value's at 8. My value? Feel free if you steal it. That's right. This guy cost $32. No! What's Chris's favorite food? What is that hat? My chef hat? Right here on TV time. Now let's see those results. Hey! It has a key underneath it, so please push it aside. Hi. Damn, he is... Yeah, I gotta try and farm, huh? Continuously. Which is what I'm gonna do, is I'm just gonna continue to farm. Endlessly. Farm. 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 Nice. It's quiz time. Let's do it. Good. What is... I like that Susie's just copying whatever I do. I knew you cared. What's the name of this kid? Seriously, I don't remember. Lancer. Yeah! Let's go! Another Q. Nice. We got 2 Qs, 1 P, 1 pod. Cactuses are not fun. Cacti are rough, you know? Oh, the mail room. We don't have any mail. If y'all want to send me some fan mail, I would love it. You know, I gotta get a P.O. box or something. Oh, at some point in time. Let's do it. Let's do it. According to the manual, I have a special ability. If there's no blocks, then push. Yes! We did it! Teamwork. Yeah, there's a lot of cacti where I live, and it's rough. It is rough. Alright, we're doing good. Also, thanks so much for all the follows, everyone. Ooh, appreciate it. Alright. Sharpshoot. Yeah, let's sharpshoot. Yep. 50%. Alright. That's okay. We're gonna go ahead and spare... Maybe you shouldn't. Yeah. We're gonna spare this guy. Susie, you're gonna go ahead and do an action to this one. And you're gonna go ahead and do an action to this one. There we go. We tired them out. Perfect. Nice. We're gonna buggy. We're gonna go ahead and pacify the bottom one. Good. Ooh. Alright, we'll spare. Defend. Defend. Good. CRT. Dude, I would love... Oh, what if I go to TwitchCon as Tenna? Or as Spamton? Yo, I didn't even see what grade I got. Chat, what grade did I get? Sorry. What if I went to TwitchCon as Tenna or as Spamton or Tenna and... No worries. I got S ranked. Yo, that's great. You could like cut everything down. That would be great. We're doing good. Susie got the power croissant. You can now pick up pots and weeds. He's one of my... No, I love Tenna. Tenna's great. But it makes me feel like, why is Tenna such a character in this way that they want us to participate? Well, and there's more to it, right? Like, where does this come from? Where does this stem from? And it's making me wonder, does Tenna even have, like, with Queen, we saw that the world was very much inhabited in that regard, right? But a lot of the people that we're seeing in here, it's like, how much of an interaction does Tenna really have with them? In a positive sense, like in a fulfilling sense, right? That's the question to have. I don't know. He's a TV and I'm a TV head. Tenna fascinates you. Know it's wonderful. It's wonderful. They're wonderful. Yeah, we're talking about monies. Got it. Yeah, we got him. Go. Keep sending me pictures of Tenna. It's adorable. How hyper-fixated she is. Tenna, yeah. Tenna's a 10 out of 10. 10, Bring me more money, please. But my thing is, isn't us playing as them on a screen kind of the similar thing as we're currently doing to them? Where we're playing them in a video game and they're playing themselves in a video game. Oh, okay. Oh, L marks the spot. I'll dig up a treasure for you. How's that a key for you? As a bonus, I blocked the water from flowing. Bye now. Video gameception, yeah. Alright, we have one key. How's Lancer in the game? Yes, 83. 89. 93. 98. 203. Alright, 203 is pretty decent. Oh gosh, there's so many in here. Are you gonna be good? We're just getting free money. We're just getting free money. Let's go. Free cash? It cost $100. Hey, yo, why is this one blushing? Oh. You got one key. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's a little prickly there. Weed would want to. Cactus loves you. You got the bonus key? Dang, Susie really just goes ham, huh? I mean, heck, if it's free cash. What's up, Constrict? How you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. Thanks so much for everyone subbing and whatnot. Found your secret admirer. Am I missing anything? All right, let's get to 400. Yay. Oh, here we go. You clock the oasis. You dare predict a lot of violence and pain in your future. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We can do this. I love TV. Crystals. I hate attacks like this. I'm not even gonna lie. Because for some reason my head just gets so hyper fixated. I should have probably gone the other way, huh? Okay. Hi, welcome on in. We can do this. We can do this. I just gotta stop getting hit. Your pose. There we go. That was better. Whose attack did you like better? Don't ask that. Sorry. Obviously, it was right. Rain. Haha, just like I thought. Who wants more sun on a desert? Did someone mess with the humidity? No worries, no worries, no worries. I fell asleep. No worries, Cosmos. Who do I act on? La Nino or El Niña? La Niño or El Niña? Ah. La Nino, El Nina. Everyone said I love you to El Nina. I love TV. Today's weather is nice. Ugh, truest crystal. Oh no, he's down. He's down. He's down. Truest drop. That's okay. Oh, they're fighting. Listen, you two. The weather always sticks together. Shut up! Oh. Sorry, I just wanted to hear. Are those two single? Oh. You really think that, Moon, huh? Well, I hope you made it. We're through. Oh. Who needs a dry biscuit like him anyway? 999? Oh, weather's better than 2. That's confusing for the kids. Yes! Oh my goodness! These attacks!
These attacks are something else. What have I done? It's so dark without a sunshine. Our oasis of love. I froze it over. Oh. Well, looks like we are out of time. This was not an S-ranked fight. I'm sorry, chat. Our battle's over. See you later. You won. A rank. Oof. Rude yet ruder. Where were the other keys? Oh, that's right. Well, Susie, you're gonna have to pull up a couple. A lot more. We're okay. Better quizzes, cooking show, the extra key will carry us. Well, you saw a breakup twice through both perspectives. I know. I know. Alright, let's see. Come on, Susie. Get it. Get it. Get it. No, I'm about to do the Sphinx quiz right now. Boom. Oh, that's much better. Now that I'm dressed, it's a quiz to the death. Let's do it. Oh, it seems fine. It actually has the head and whatnot. Seems fine. No, the legs. Ah! I had completely forgotten. Rip. Okay, we got that guy. That's a good one. Okay. Let's go! He got embarrassed about like... We got 2 out of 3. 150, that's fine. That's perfect. Well done for you that knows a nose. For you that knows a nose. Nice. We got a key. On behalf of the toys you lost in the couch's secret. Alright, good. That just links everything back up. Thief! Alright. Yay! I think that's it, right? I think we're good? Chat? I think we're good. Alright, here we go. Like you're actually playing something. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is my final test. No, it's not. The hold. Let's do it. Are you prepared? I don't know. Let's do it. Yeah, okay, I guess. Okay. It's Z and X here. It's Z and X. I just gotta throw more. What the hell did you do this for us? It's TV time! Cool your burners, folks. Today's physical challenge. The cooking channel. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. And your brother. Let's go. Now get to those pans and eggs. Let's go. It's TV time! Let's go! 2, 1, let's go. Come on. Oh no, I lost it. Damn. Apologies. Oh, okay, I hit it, apparently. I don't know how. Ah. Catch it! I'm cooked, boys. Ah! I'm messing up! No! I messed up so bad. Well, would you look at that? They're happy as yet to be cooked labs. As Chris, you're also happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching cooking shows was? So did we win? What do you think? That was the most unforgettable show in prime time? Mike, show the results of the board! Ugh, I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Hey. T. Extra key. And it's a S rank! Let's go! The cooking wasn't the best, but woo! Nice! Look, Chris, we won! We won! Oh, it's over already. Damn, we were just having fun. It's because you wore the hat. The hell. See you next episode, everyone. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Everyone, applause, applause, please. Subs in the chat for that. Oh, that was hardcore, man. Oh, what the? Stop, stop, stop. It can't be over already. No! The funnel meter is going through. Let's go. Doritos in the chat. Let's go. It's still only at 80%. Huh? Ah, you see? That was just... I love... Round one. There's more than one round? Of course, there's 2 rounds. You haven't ever heard of a game show with just 1 round? Have you? Nobody's except Grandma really even watch. Exactly, it's preposterous, outrageous. It'd be bad TV. And trust me, I know TV. Well, I guess we were having fun. Yeah, we can play another round. Can we change Susie's name though? Great, and no. Now a word from our sponsors. Word. This place is... How do you like my green room? Oh, I love green rooms. It'll take some time before round 2, so relax and enjoy. Ooh, okay. Nancy. Susie, other people. You look so cool gaming. Lancer, you're here for real? Word. Hey, wait. If you're in this dark world, aren't you gonna... Don't worry. I've got some time before I petrify. Meanwhile, I got a job at the gaming factory. I got my own gamepad and I've only broken it 4 times. Now I gotta go press buttons for pennies. I'll see you in the funny stages. Okay, damn. Points to items. Use a vending machine? Nah, I'm good. Stars ripple on the walls like soft music. You're filled with the power of relaxation. Alright, let me see. What is this? A game system is set up, but strictly in rules are written down. Want to play, Ralsei? It's got racing. Me? No, I'd rather just watch you two. Fine. Chris, let's go. Okay. How do I play? You've got to press the buttons, dumbass. Want to race? Sure, let's race. Okay. Man, it's like you're not even looking at the screen. Well, I'm not. Want to race? Sure. What? 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 I literally just went left, right, right, down, left. What? I won! You won! How the heck? Alright, we're done. Yeah! Let's go! How the heck? Right, we're done? Is that it? Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Huh? I literally just went left, up, right, down, left. The game actually exists. You can't win. It's winnable? Wow. It's a square. What the fuck? I knew you could, but doing the gameplay. I know, right? Even though I've just been fucking dying horribly and shit. You did it on accident? Yeah, dude. Cool. Oh, you three. It's me, El Nina. I've never felt more moisturized. What a what? Wizard, I couldn't do it, and I even knew how. I told you. Darn try? Never felt this cool collected. Ask me about anything. My Nino. Now do the skateboard. Well, my sunshine's gone! My brilliant sunshine. Oh, oh. On your third try. Oh yeah, everything reminds me of him. Everything. The nighttime, the daytime. I saw a big wheel of cheese and I thought it was his face. Without him to balance me, my only foresight is rain running down my face. Okay, chat. We can either build him up, right? Or... yeah. That's right. Weather girls are the wave, aren't they? A cool cloud never stays alone in the sky for slog. Thanks, Chris. You're a real cucumber. You know that? Not a cool one, but... Chris, bang up job getting S-Rank Club. For that, a little prize. Ooh, a pink ribbon was added to your armor. Nice. I've played these games before. Do I go into the S-Rank room or the by looking at the reflection? And hi! Everyone, I appreciate all of you being here. You're filled with the power of relaxation. Alright. S-Ranked or Star? What do y'all think? Oh crap. I didn't realize how late it was. You know that like a company is getting rough. The Five Below near me. I'm sure you guys can't see that. Hold on. I just got a notification from my group here. You see all that? They're Pokemon cards. They have tins and tins of Pokemon cards. The Star first. All right. Welcome to the ABC Rank Rewards Room. How may we assist you today? My rank rewards. On the previous board, you earned a rank S, your star. This means you can use door A, B, and C. We also recommend checking out the star changing room. Look in door S. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Oh, fuck. All right, you guys didn't miss much. It's a reverse. Put items in. Dark dollars come out. Swell. You felt glad. I can put items in it? I mean, that's cool. Oh, you three. It is I, La Nino. The green room was busy, so I'm in here. Need any assistance from a brave independent moon? Give me the weather report. Certainly, tomorrow's forecast will be sun, followed by a light drizzle. Oh, El Niña, my sweetest cloud. She would have loved a light drizzle. Everything reminds me of her. Everything. The water cooler. The water warmer. I tried counting sheep for a nap, and all I could imagine was her face. Without her moisture, my heart and skin have become so dry. Your forecast is love. That's right. I'm the most popular circle in the sky. Everyone knows guys with pauldrons are hot stuff. I've got this. Thanks, Chris. You shone a light on my life. Okay. Oh, a water cooler. Oh, what the fuck? Beg for mercy at the water cooler. You begged for mercy, but the water cooler showed none. You thought of some better, different acts to try next time. Susie put cups on the Chris's eyes. Ralsei labels everyone's cups bubble. Oh shit. What is this? Is this like a final boss or something? What the fudge? Let's act cool. Everyone chatted around the water cooler. 25. We're gonna act cool again. Cool. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro! Act cool. Bubble. Everyone's too cool for the water cooler, but then when you need the water cooler and it's unavailable, then who gets hurt, huh? Oh my goodness. Everyone tried to rub Bebble. You should be out! Spare it! Spare it! Spare it! Oh! What the fudge? It's a crater. Inside was 200 points. Let's go! Water is scarce. Wars will be fought. Let's go. How you doing, Mochamichi? Mocha Mochi. Appreciate it. Ooh. The sign says ball machine. User's guide. Read it? Yeah, let's read it. Welcome to the ball machine. Enter points to gain prizes. The minimum is 100 points. More increased gold chance. Even if you miss gold prize, next gold chance increases faster. Hit the gold prize, gold chance will reset, etc. You turn to the camera and thank Tenna for a great toy. Thanks, Tenna. It's all part of what it said on the sign. How many points do I put in? $100? I mean, if I want a gold chance, I need to go to 100, right? Gotcha time, baby. %97 chance if I do it like this. That's crazy. Gamba time. Gamba time. Why is everyone in emo only mode? What happened? A 100% gold chance. 100% gold chance. Can I get more than 100? Can I get more than 100? far up can it go? Oh shit. Okay, well it's in the nominations of 5. So I can go into my heart's desire. But it's in denominations of 5. I saw chat was suggesting 1225, which was the numbers for Noel, right? Do we do it? What do y'all think? I don't mind it. You just gotta tell me if we do it or not. If it leads to the egg, do we do it or not? Do not. No, not yet. Okay, but then now I'm kind of curious. What is 1225? No. They were trolling you. See, now I don't believe that, Blique. Now I feel like that's a troll in of itself. I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to spend any points until next stream. I'm not going to spend any points until next stream. Fuck. Coming soon. It's a poster for the cooking challenge. Coming soon. Hey, this here's an extra special game. It's locked, you know? This is unless you pay me 500 points. Seriously, a real gamer would pay any transaction. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna pay anything soon. Alrighty, I'm gonna go save. When we come back, we'll see. Starts ripple on the wall like soft music. You're filled with the power of relaxation. Nice. What a fantastic, and I think that's where I'm going to stop for today because it's been over 5 hours roughly since we started streaming. What a fantastic opening section to this entire game. Like, what a way of legitimately bringing everything in terms of like Tenna. What a lovable character. What an absolutely lovable character. And I can't say that enough. Like, Tenna really solidifies, like, I don't know, like a lovable presence, if that makes sense. The more that we talk about it, it also makes me wonder, like, for Tenna, what exactly does it, like, is doing this for him say or mean? Or, you know, what does this entail for him? There's a lot that comes through, but I love Tenna, and I'm more than down to even cosplay Tenna at some point in time. I think that would be absolutely wonderful to each and every single one of you all. But no, like, breaking it down. Okay, so we're playing these games and whatnot, right? And it's clear that, well, Tenna is Tenna, right? But to what capacity is us playing a game inside of a game influence things, right? Like, to what capacity does that push certain elements or certain theories or certain aspects of self? Like, can these characters that we're playing as, right, is that a representation of us? Can these do these characters know, feel, and see things, or is it just a blank slate? That's I don't know. That's part of the questions that are rushing through my mind at the moment. Like, what does this mean, right? Like, for example, in the same way that we're kind of thinking about these characters, about Chris, about Susie, about Ralsei, and are they real or not? Are those characters that they're playing as, are they real themselves inside of just that, like, form of questioning, of that form of thinking? There's a lot that goes into it, and I know we went into a deep fountain analysis. I know we did 1,001 things in here. But, ladies and gentlemen, and all my non-binary pals, what did you think? Did you guys like this first deep dive into the Spamton Q&A, Spamton everything, moving directly into Chapter 3? Oh, we can do a whiteboard, but unfortunately, it is getting late for me, and I do have to walk Loki at least once before the night is over. So I am running out of time. But next week on Sunday, we will have our Deltarune Sunday, and we will jump right into that. Everyone, what do you all think? Did you like it? I hope you did. Mods, if you guys can go into emote mode off, please, and allow people to chat, that would be wonderful. I was about to say that would be absolutely wonderful. For everyone, though, I hope that you all practice that self-care. I know times are tough at the moment, and there's a lot of crazy things happening in the world. Please protect your loved ones. Take care of individuals that are close to you and that you truly care about. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Chat, I appreciate each and every single one of you. I can't say this enough. Thank you for coming to today's stream. Thank you for being a part of this community, and thank you for making this a continued safe space. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. And I really can't believe it that like so many of y'all come through and show up and are here for the Deltarune streams and for everything. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much. Thank you. Arigato. Gracias.